Hello, everyone. Welcome to tonight's session of Emoris. Before we begin tonight's game, as always, be sure to watch Fun Over on Sunday and Rhyme on Wednesday, because those are fun shows and they've got fun people in them. And as per usual, follow us on all the socials. That's Discord, Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, Patreon, and Instagram. We just hit 500 subscribers on YouTube like yesterday or 2 days ago, so follow us on that. It's cool. Or subscribe on YouTube. That's what you do on YouTube. But aside from that, we don't have any other announcements to get on top of. I'm waiting for Griz to come back, little bastard. So I think we're just going to jump into it. This is going to be a little bit of a fragmented episode. That's why Chem and Esprit and Felis are all muted and or black on their screens. So just ignore them. They'll come in when they need to. All right, Griz, you back?
Yeah, I was just fixing my camera. It was like not in. It's still fucked up, but it's fine.
Well, you look beautiful to me. All right. Previously on Emoris, the Silver Goats had retreated from Kyphin's assault and returned to the material plane to plot your next move. Opting for Rokrovi as your destination, you teleported to the Echelon where you met with Asmin and informed her of Kev's revival. And it was here that you learned that the Scorched King was beginning his assaults on Emoris, starting with the capture of Half-orc from the hands of Duel and the other members of the Council of Sand and the Monarch. And it was now that you decided to contact Tharden, who most of you knew to be Wade's father, in the hopes that he could help with some information about the Fire Watcher, and also to tell him of his child's survival. And in meeting him, he briefly told you about his involvement in Kaimel's forces, and agreed to say more to Wade if he could talk to him in private with Thyra. So you agreed to spend one day with him, and he teleported you, Wade, to an unknown location, leaving the rest of the group standing in Delphine's private sanctum, down 2 members, and wondering if the deal that was struck was to be upheld on his end. And that is where we left off. So, we will jump back in with Thyra and Wade. Thyra, you emerge from your prison, finding Wade and Tharden standing in this open forest clearing. Vacant, if not for the few small logs and the long-dried campfire that's slowly beginning to collect pieces of moss and mushroom. As you leap onto Wade's form, clad in his new fancy robes, still wearing that familiar alligator skin poncho on the outside of them, and feeling that deep pit in the stomach from the lack of feeding. What would you like to do?
So just to kind of give Griz a little bit of a visual, so she's over him, like, very predatory, like, on either side of his head. She's got claws that are digging into the ground, and she has this blue icy tongue that's sticking out, kind of salivating, but it like crystallizes, makes it really gross. And the familiar crown is starting to, the mist is starting to come out of her ears to slowly start forming the crown. She gets real close to Wade's face. What was the first gift I ever gave ya?
Does the flower count? You gave me the flower during the werewolf thing, but you gave me a banjo. That was really cool. Which one of those do you consider a gift?
You see, like, the mist starts to recede, and her face softens. And what about the rest of them?
They're fine. They're fine. They're This was all set up to try and negotiate a deal, get you back.
She leans her forehead against Wade's as these icy tears start coming down. They told me you were dead. All of you.
Wade's gonna look toward Tharden. And why would they do that?
Who was it? Who said that?
Yeah, so she's gonna turn very fluidly around. Now more protective over Wade than predatory. And he'll be able to see the claws as they come out of the ground. Your little bitch friend. With Kaifin.
What did she say to you? Specifically, say everything.
First, I'll need to eat for that. And around her, just her necklace starts glowing, and around her, just these good berries start appearing, and she just devours, like, all of them. Like, all 10 of them.
Sure. Yeah, it's
And it's
good berries themselves aren't very big. They are berries, but it's as they come out of you, they're instantly getting back in. It's this weird cycle of growing something with energy and then instantly devouring that energy, and somehow it's not sustaining the hunger so much. It doesn't leave you satisfied, but you feel some energy return and some control.
Well, she was dragging out some red-headed dwarf person, and she asked me why I was so important to you, and said that all of my friends were dead, which was weird because the Freety man was asking what their next moves were.
Kaifin's a tricky one. She's one of the smartest of us all. And that means that she definitely suspects that something is up.
I'm not a very good liar, so I just didn't answer.
Well, that's better than saying anything else. I'm thankful for that. Grateful. Your friend, she told me that you need some psychic energy. Does that not matter anymore since you've just eaten?
Need to hunt again soon? And every day?
Well, we have plenty of time to think of some things that we can scrounge up. Why don't you sit down?
Right, we got 24 hours to think of something. Right.
What happens in 24 hours?
Oh, that's when we get to go home.
Potentially. If you can convince me that you will be safe.
I mean, you thought you were keeping me safe, and what's the irony that you almost just let me die?
Well, it's very hard to tell whether you have other hungers outside of the normal. You refrain to tell me that.
I told people for 4 days I was hungry.
Well, you didn't tell me. So there's nothing I can do about that.
In your cowardice, you never came back, now did you?
Wasn't cowardice, I was busy. Sit down. Do you sit?
Yeah, well, I guess I was already kind of sitting.
What was kind of already on the ground.
He also finds another log that's or a stump that's sort of sitting next to the campfire and sort of brushes some of the latent moss off the top of it and begins to sit down himself. Go ahead.
No. What did he say last? Was he saying something?
He just told you both to
that
sit
was just
down.
it.
Yeah.
All right. So, family reunion.
Excuse me?
You don't know.
I don't know that he's my dad. Yes, I know that.
He is your dad. That's right. Yep. That's funny.
Well, to be fair, I also did not know what we are about to say until yesterday, or well, today. I'm actually telling you pretty early, so that's impressive.
Guy looks very confused.
You know how to pick him. That you went from the Feywild where, you know, you weren't welcome to Thyra's tribe where you weren't welcome. How'd that come about?
Well, I'll start from the beginning then. I was born not far from here, in the city of Solodrad. And both of you make history checks for me to see if you know where that is.
6.
Solid.
23.
23? Yeah, you know where Solodrad is, Thyra. It's the capital of Crawd. You guys are right about here on the map.
Hold on. Ping it again.
Right there. Above that little lake.
Right.
I had 2 parents and a brother. And they birthed me under the name of Eli. I went to school. I grew up. Nothing significant. But at a very early age, I developed a talent for magic, and that may have gotten me into a few quick scuffles here and there, and a few more serious issues with some of the higher ups in my education, and I was no longer permitted to stay in the city. So I ran, changing my name along the way to a new identity that no one knew, and it was there that I developed my persona as Thardin, same person, different name. But the people of the city still came after me. They still continued to pursue me, so I fled to the Feywild through a portal.
Now, can I stop you real quick? What'd you do that was so bad in this Soldrad?
I've always had an interest in artifacts, ancient items of powerful origin or stored power within them. And there is a very powerful group of mages in this country called the Zenith. They came to our city on display, and I may have attempted to nick something.
Artifacts like the one you gave my mom.
No. No, that was later.
The Zenith. I know it's in my notes somewhere. I've heard that word.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, both of you can make other history checks if you want to reminisce about them.
10.
9.
Yeah, you know that they're a group of powerful mages, and that's about it. That's all you know. He continues. and says, although I didn't find that orb, I did learn of its original location around that time, and it struck me as interesting, but I didn't have time to pursue that, considering I was chased away. There is a portal not far from Solodrad. It's about 2 weeks away. I fell through it and traveled to the city of Shavanran, where I met a woman there called Ziravel, who was married to a general of the royal family of High Queen Ilariath. We hit it off. We had an affair for a while. And out of that affair, he sort of turns to Thyra, and you see him kind of clench his jaw for a second. Came you. And he points to Wade. So, Thyra, meet your brother. This is Thavian. Thavian, Thyra.
Hey, Thyra. You can keep calling me Wade.
She's just kind of like speechless, but you can see the claws kind of come out, but she's clenching her hand to just stay where she is. He deserves better than you. That's for damn sure.
All right. Well, we had you. And as the son of a powerful mage from the material, one with connections, albeit some negative, and of the one of the members of the royal family, not by blood but by extension, we assumed that if we gave you a good life, sheltered you, helped you grow, that you would help to form a bridge between our two civilizations. Queen Ilariath is stoic but cruel to outsiders, and my presence was very quickly gleaned. It was allowed to continue in the city as long as I did nothing to upset the High Queen, and lo and behold, when she found out of your birth through General Hannon, it upset the High Queen. She chased me away. We fought. She said that she had sent General Hannon to kill both you and her wife, and she had no doubt that it was going to happen. I had no doubt that it was going to happen. But I suppose there might be a shrivel of goodness in that woman, because here you are now.
So what happened to the Tharden who wanted to form that bridge? Why now serve someone who seems to want to burn it all down?
Well, in our battle, I very nearly killed her. But she cursed me under the name that she assumed would haunt me for the rest of my life. A name that would strike fear into the city that she lived and cities beyond, and deemed me to be a servant of the Matron of Hags, who is colloquially referred to as the Baba Yaga.
Thyra starts kind of manically chuckling.
Yeah, well,
description. It does strike fear even to this day.
Right, which brings me to my next point. When they exiled me, I came through a different portal and wound up next to your tribe. I met with your mother, who was instantly infatuated with me from the start, and I was mourning for a long time But as you know, in your tribe, the rules for reproduction work differently. It's not based off of the same kind of
Feelings?
love that regular people have. She saw my grip and the power that I had, and she pursued me for a long time until I eventually gave in. And your mother and I, we did have a certain love there. It just wasn't on the level that it needed to be. And in that time, she demanded that if I wanted to start again, I would have to bring her a gift. And so I delved to a dungeon underneath of Linterink in Casco, and I found an orb there that I thought would be a good embodiment of the feelings that I had. And she stored it away, and she said that one day she would give it to you. Now, I never intended for it to be in such close proximity. Would I have known what it did? I didn't know what it did at the time. I just thought it was an ancient relic of, I don't know, a fragment of the creation of this world as we know it. And it is, in a way. But I didn't know anything more than that. I didn't know that it would be so heavily sought after. So I gave it. And she wanted to have a family. And so we did. We had you. And when I found you were a girl, and I was not permitted to see you anymore, there is little pain in the world that a man could feel outside of having his entire family ripped away from him by a group of people who have no idea what a real family is like. And then it happened a second time. So when I left, I swore to be back, and I would bestow upon you the name that would strike fear into the enemies of Shivanrin, that would deem me as evil in their eyes, but powerful to anyone else. And so you would be named as the Baba Yaga.
Well, you turned me into you.
Well, I'm sorry that you're disappointed. Came this far, didn't you? Still alive?
No thanks to you, or what that orb did to my family.
It is thanks to me, significantly.
Well, it's thanks to you that I was exiled from my own tribe.
All right. Well, I didn't know that. If they would have told me, then I would have been there. I'm sorry that I didn't know. I thought your mother would have the decency to remember that I could maybe help with that, but no, it's fine.
We're all here now. Your family.
Well, we're not really, are we? Because your mother's not here, and your mother's not here. So we'll never really be a whole family, but I'll do what I can. Anyway, I need to keep going. When I left the tribe, I was picked up. I was lost for a long time, for a number of years, but someone had identified where that orb was when it was in transit, when I discovered it underneath of Linterink. They got a ping on it, they knew where it was, and they knew that I had come into its possession. And so although I gave it to your mother, they found me. And they brought me back to Kaimor himself, and he demanded that I find the rest of the orbs. And in return, no one would ever take a family away from me again.
Well, he's already not kept up his end of the deal. You see, he sent an Esprit come kill Ira's mom here.
I know. I was
He
there.
almost killed me. Twice.
I know. Look, you met me back in the tribe as well. I was with the Brothers of the Lost, and I was there because I had the ability now with that group of people who were idiots, who didn't know what they were doing, but they had the right idea. I figured I could talk to your mother, see if I could get things to change. And if she wasn't willing to do that, I'm not proud to say it now, but that was what the group was for. And then I saw you. And you came in assigned by her to deal with the threat. And you fucked up. And you killed one of them, but you...
I just want to put out there, I did not kill them.
Right. Your idea was different. You wanted to make sure that everyone was united. That nothing bad would happen. That the people could coincide with each other. And I saw in you a part of me. That part that wanted everyone to just be accepting.
Which one of us is he pointing at?
Thyra.
Okay, because we had both wanted that. So I just wanted to check.
You know, I think I take that out of context a little bit. The reason I had that fight with my mother was because I had experienced what they put our boys through. They did the same thing to me. The only difference was I was sent alone and not in a group.
And you saw the need for change, and you knew that how you would exact it. And that... you didn't get that from her. And I may not have been present through all of that, but that is a part of me that you've inherited, whether you like it or not. So I saw you, and my ideas changed. You were finally grown up, and she would listen to you. Probably. If I could get there in time. So I teleported over there. And I spoke to her. And I said that I had seen you and that I knew who you were. And that I was going to talk to you if she liked it or not. And she wasn't ready to accept that yet. So she made me disguise myself and sit in that room and not say a thing.
Thyra chuckles while he's saying that. That's interesting you say that. Because I told her I was going to find you whether she liked it or not eventually.
You did. Not intentionally, but you did. So we had the meeting, and I sat there and I just watched. And I observed you becoming the person that I knew you could be. And you are probably the only person in existence to have ever changed that woman's mind about anything. And she finally agreed. She finally agreed to allow things to be different. And we talked for a while after that about it. And then she told me that you had opened the box and that the orb was exposed And then I knew that they were coming, and I begged her to leave it or to evacuate the people, to separate the two, but she...
Did listen?
She's a proud woman, and she didn't listen.
She didn't listen to me either.
So the raid happened, and she lost her life. But in doing so, she entrusted me to get her daughters, all of them, out of that tribe. And I did. And afterwards I went to go and see if she was alive, and she wasn't, so I put her back up on her throne. And I left her in the position that she should have been in. And then I left. And I realized that there was no opposing Kymel. There is no beating, no standing up against him. He will come and he will destroy everything. And I had to figure out a way to get you to safety and make sure that you were okay. And your group just kept pursuing these orbs and not knowing what they would do. It doesn't matter. We're here now, and that's what's important.
You didn't think he was so inevitable 4 days ago when you said it wasn't time yet?
He is. You haven't seen the things that I have seen from him. I'm pretty sure I said it wasn't time for you to be released. One day you will be able to, but it'll have to be in my favor, and
You can take this however you want, but the tribe has lost 2 matriarchs in just as many months. And she points over to Wade. And the last time he was kidnapped, there's no stopping that.
look. The way that it works is that there are 3 sentinels of the Scorched King. Titaj is 1, that's the Afriti. Kaifine is technically 1, but she's on loan. She's not a worshipper of Kymel himself. She's an underling of Xandru, primarily. And then there's me. My job is pretty much just to find the orbs. Now, I'm strong, and I can hold my own against either of them, but not against both. Even if you were to take me out of the equation, you still have to get through 2 of them, and both Watchers, and they've already taken Half-orc. With the Monarch under their power, they will take Arash, and also Kushu. And after Kasairi's done, they can start taking over other things. Xandru will get Epot Latlan soon. After Epot Latlan falls, all that's left is Crawd and Aegeus, and they can take whatever they want.
We have the upper hand, though. The element of surprise. If we wanted to fight back, we have an inside man.
I don't think we will. Kaifine already suspects enough, let alone Kymel himself.
You know, like you just said yourself, he made you a promise, a contract, a deal that he wouldn't harm your family or take family from you. That gives us an upper hand.
What is to stop him from killing me first and then you?
What's to stop him from doing that, even if you continue to serve him?
If I continue to serve him, I can at least foster some kind of good relationship. If I oppose him, he will not stop. It'll be me first, and then all of you. And then the rest of the continent. This isn't an easy solution. He's simple, but he's intelligent.
So what is his end goal then? Isn't his end goal to destroy the continent? I don't...
It is what it always has been. Not destruction, but control. If he controls Emoris, then he can set his sights on other continents. Oret will probably be next.
But what's he gain from it? You know, besides just getting to say, hey, I get, you know, I'm king, I rule the whole land.
What does any ruler gain from ruling? Everything.
Gain
and if
wealth.
he controls the continent, then he can kill the rest of the Watchers, those that aren't already dead.
Does controlling it give you power? Is it just that he needs more followers? Is it... what?
He wants to rule. That's it.
He just wants to rule.
Where else is there to go from ruling and being the king?
Sentient? I don't know.
He's already sentient. Look, I understand that you want to oppose him. Of course you do. It's what anyone would want to do. I understand that. But you don't have the power. Even with these weapons rumored to be, attached to you, there's no guarantee of that. There's no guarantee of that. He turns to you, Wade, and he will let you speak and explain.
Hold on. He goes to get out I keep wanting to say stick because I can't think of what it's called.
Staff.
I pull out the staff.
I pull out a stick.
Yeah, and show it to Thyra and hand it to her. This is yours. It's one of the weapons of the Watchers, I think.
There's no real term for them. We just refer to them as weapons because that's what they are.
I reach out and grab it and kind of like heft it a little bit and like spin it. It feels a little light. And she's like playing with it a little bit. What does it do? Do you just whack people over the head with it?
I don't know.
Come here, Wade. Go like I'm gonna whack him over the head with it.
Just instantly kills me.
Okay. Are you letting the attack happen, Wade?
No, I'm not actually hitting him. I'm just acting like I'm going to.
Okay, you bonk him on the head. Thun lets out a brief chuckle. But there is no visible effect. You get the sense this weapon probably requires attunement.
So this just comes full circle back to what I'm trying to say is that you seem to used to be the type of guy who loved family, wanted to protect that sort of thing, but you've just given in to this entity that wants to rule, and I assume, do terrible things to the populace. Probably rip families apart. I'm not understanding.
And I can guarantee you're a Friti friend as soon as you turn your back. As much as he's been tormenting me the last 4 days, he's not going to let me live. And I'm not going to let him live.
I am a person who is very, very interested in family. It's always been important. I grew up with my brother on the streets of the city, and we've always had a very strong bond there. But I lost my first family, and then I lost my second. I can't continue to put them in harm's way. It's a miracle that either of you are alive right now. A true miracle. I do appreciate family. But if you ask me, you two are better off staying with me where you are safe. The Esprit won't hurt you as long as you're not a threat to him. Not if I say so.
That's just it. Even if you keep me in that prison, I'm always going to be a threat to him.
No, you won't.
I think you're being too hopeful. I mean, he's already killed somebody he promised not to kill. The day will come
and she
when...
gloats about it.
The day will come when he comes for either me or Thyra. And
yeah, well, at least then I'll be there to protect you. And at least then it will be under some place where I have some power. I don't have that much power now.
How are you going to protect us from him? If you're saying we don't stand a chance against him, it doesn't make any sense that you would be able to prevent that. Especially once he's gained all the power of conquering Emoris and other continents.
I can't beat Kymel. I can't. But I can evade Kymel, and I can beat Zitage. Haven't you seen his face? That purple handprint wasn't from no one.
Who is Zitage?
That's the Esprit.
That's the Esprit?
Yeah. He was a self-proclaimed prince on the elemental plane of fire. Kymel picked him up there and saw some promise. Realistically, he's bound to his service, but doesn't like it. He'll look for a way out eventually.
What would have stopped Kaifine if I would have told her why I was important? Why I was in that prison? I'd have been dead. I was half dead already.
They're not going to do anything if you're not able to hurt them, especially if you're under my protection. They won't do anything to you.
Unless I don't give them the information that they want? You think they're not going to do something? Anything that they can?
I will attempt to make sure that they can't question you anymore. Look, this is a difficult situation. Alright, I understand that. I'm trying my hardest. You have made it much more difficult than I ever anticipated. I didn't think that you two would grow up and try and oppose a lesser deity in essence.
You kind of sowed those seeds yourself, didn't you?
Not intentionally. No.
But you did sow those seeds.
I suppose in a way for you, yes, but not for Thavian. Not really.
The things that have affected Thyra have affected me too.
Right, and it is some kind of bullshit, and he sort of screams out into the sky, that you two would wind up on the same merry group of adventurers fighting the same evil Prince of Fire at the same time, isn't it?
I mean, we were kidnapped and attempted to be sold into slavery when we encountered our first pit. Altar, worshipping place, whatever the fuck that was.
Yeah, I've heard the stories. Yeah, that pit was me as well.
You caused the collapse?
Well, no. I took the orb. The temple itself had defenses that were unforeseen and collapsed on its own.
Did you know you were there?
I had no idea.
So you almost killed us and didn't even know it.
Yeah, well, I suppose you could say that. But then again, I did not ever anticipate that you would be caught by a slaver, so... Look, there's much more catching up to do that we have. I don't want to bog it all down today. 24 hours of me should be used spending. Let's do something fun. All right. What do you kids do for fun?
Hunting, fishing.
Yeah. Let's do that. There's
Living every
there's a
day.
river not far, so let's go do that.
Wait till you're asleep. That's when we do our best work.
He sort of like looks down for a second, seeing he knows what you're talking about, but chooses to ignore it and then starts walking off in another direction. And hey, maybe we can find you some animal or something to eat.
You know what
how
I've
you
been
do.
craving? A
I
fruity.
wonder if I could guess. Yeah, well, we'll see. And he starts to lead you off into the forest, into the sort of thicker climates, and you do eventually find a wider river that sort of bends through the underbrush that you can begin to fish in when you do so. So, while we're here, is there anything that you guys want to talk to him about during this first day before you sleep?
What is with the THs?
Just I
Avian Tharden. I mean, Mum gave me my name. You gave me Baba Yaga, which
right. Well,
I'm not very happy about.
She did give you your name. She gave me a name as well. You know it already. She doesn't really care for most names. When Ziravel and I named Fabian, that was a joint decision that she was very happy about, and that was partly me wanting to have some of me, ever be present inside of you, and now you're Wade, which is different.
Wade.
Your mother, she really wanted to name you herself, but I did manage to convince her to allow me to keep the TH. So the TH was me, the Ira was her, which is notably more Mathan Bernie.
Well, I went by Baba Yaga until I was 10 and I attacked a village.
Well, were they afraid of you?
Why do you think I had to change my name and not allowed to leave the tribe?
Yeah. Listen, that's not a bad thing. All right. I know you might not
Killing
appreciate.
people? It's kind of a bad thing, especially when you can't control it.
Killing isn't bad if they
I
deserve
talked to
it.
this one. I point to Wade quite a few times before I could get it under control.
In this world, we need to learn how to kill. Right? It's part of being alive. There are so many threats out there that you simply have to deal with. I understand your resentment towards the name, but don't think it's all bad. Fear can be a powerful thing.
I prefer to make friends not based on fear. It's worked for me so far.
Friends are different. Friends can be useful, but let's be honest. No one's really a friend after a while.
That's just not true.
Anything else you want to ask me about?
Yeah, on the topic of power, as I cast my line in, Where does yours come from? You said at a young age you were very in tune with magic.
Yeah, mine comes from study, from hard work.
Right, mine too.
Yeah, well, I would imagine so, Any child of mine is probably quite the intelligent one, so...
You think you could show me any new moves?
Yeah. What sort of thing would you want to do?
I don't know. What do you think? Crazy idea. What do you think would be like really powerful against like some fire god thing, Anything like that? Just
Fire.
Theoretical. What?
Yeah. Not fire.
Not fire.
Force damage is something that is very hard to resist against.
What if there was like something that like could just straight up disintegrate something? That would be kind of neat.
Yes. Come here.
All right.
And he sort of puts the rod down and digs it down into the dirt a little bit. And then turns around and pulls out a hefty book from underneath the cloak. And you can see now his cloak up close, and now that he's not disguised, is crimson red, but it does have flecks of purple in it. Kind of reminiscent of your cloak that you now wield. And he pulls open the book to a page that's later into it, and begins to go through the way to cast Disintegrate. And he begins to teach you that.
Cool.
Which he does actually have. Yeah, great.
Oh, wow, shit. Okay, I got information on.
And in doing so, you both make insight checks for me.
15.
10.
15. Yeah, you, Wade, now that you're spending some time with him and you've been here for a couple hours, you start to really get a bead on his sort of personality, and there is love there for both of you. He's definitely reserved, he's weathered, and he's a very damaged man. He hasn't had an easy life. And although he is working with the enemy for all intents and purposes, there is definitely a desire to keep you both safe. And in talking, you gather that would also extend to your friends. If he could get them to be safe as well, he would. But his main priority is going to be you guys, and his intelligence is great, but even he is struggling to think of a way, and is continuing to calculate a way that he can keep you guys safe and still work with the enemy and not have them coincide and fight. But his heart is in the right place. And there is some kind of bond that will form.
I spend the whole day trying to do like make up for lost time, trying to do whatever fun activity I can.
Sure, yeah. Absolutely. Thyra, anything you want to add?
I'm gonna pull out the 10 from a while back. And I'm on the wrong character sheet. That would be why. And there's really no milk around, but she's gonna hold it in her hands and use the coldness from coal to kind of freeze it a little bit, like make it cool. And she's gonna start kicking it around a little bit.
Sure. Yeah. There's a point where you start doing it, and Wade, you hear it, and he hears it, and he sort of looks and begins to identify what you're doing, and then looks to Wade. What do you do, Wade?
I don't understand what she's doing. I'm sorry.
She's playing kick the can.
Kick the can.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll join in. I'll start kicking it back.
You guys begin kicking the can back and forth, and then after a couple minutes of just watching, he begins to slowly and gingerly stand up and also begins to join in with kick the can. And you guys hang out, and it is sort of family time in a way.
Yeah.
There is kind of like that fatherly essence to him, but it's deep down in there, and he's just beginning to unpack the surface of it. And I'll say as the day progresses, and you guys set up camp in that same place that you were there, and as he's sort of sitting down.
Hey, after an hour, what did that stick do?
Right, so this is what I wanted to get to. You can add to your inventory a staff of thunder and lightning.
Very, very frightening.
And let me pull up something real quick. Because as you become attuned to it and spend the time focusing on it, you see this kind of faint inscription begin to appear on the handle of it that you shouldn't be able to read, but somehow you can. And the inscription reads, "Let your enemies hear you coming, so they may cower before the lightning." And I'm gonna
read that out loud. Say it again.
I'll DM it to you as well. It says, "Let your enemies hear you coming, so they may cower before the lightning."
Well, that seems pretty on brand to what we were just talking about.
Right. Show me.
Show you what? The words?
The staff.
I will hand it to him.
Yeah, he gives it a good look over. Sort of takes a minute and says, "Yeah, I mean, I guess it's the real thing." Fabian, look at this, and he shows you the inscription. Can you read this?
Can I read it?
You can't.
No.
It's written in primordial, which means that this is authentic, at the very least.
I had to learn a lot of languages, but that was not one that I've had to learn. How can I read this?
I don't know. I'm not too familiar about the weapons themselves. Don't use it. Don't use it yet.
Why not? Just wondering.
So the story of the Watchers goes, they were born, they watched over the continents, and Kymor began to grow in power and overthrow the others with the help of Xandru. The Watchers are siblings in a way. They are linked. They know of each other's. They have a connection, is what I'm trying to say.
Oh, that makes sense. That's why Izzy was being followed so easily.
Right. If you don't use the abilities in non-secure places, they won't know where you are. But the weapons were born, and I guess the armor as well, out of necessity for their usage. The Watchers themselves haven't been seen in centuries. When they stole away Kymor's power, they drove him into hiding and then went into hiding themselves. claiming that the world was too complicated for them to figure out. But in doing so, they left portions of themselves behind. The idea was that one day they would find the right owners, and they would help, I don't know, keep the peace, I suppose. So with that, the people don't find the weapons find the people, and it is concerning that it's you.
We've been told by a very reliable source that there's a weapon for each of us in our group.
You know, I've really had enough of the stupid prophecies and the whole fate thing that your friend was talking about. It's a middle finger to those of us who think we have free will. That's for sure.
I mean, when you think about it, there's no such thing as free will. You make it as free as you can, but in the end, it'll find you. Whether you like it or not. Whether it's good, whether it's bad.
You know, surprisingly, that is a mentality that I have begun to adopt over the course of today. Surprisingly.
I had a very wise woman once tell me that sometimes you have to change your ideals.
Yeah, well, she does sound wise. Who was that?
A friend.
Well, how many of these do you have? You got this one and the armor.
Oh, weapons.
Yeah.
We've got 4.
You got this one, the armor. What are the other 2?
Ooh. You know what? I think we only have 3. The other one was a dagger or spear or something.
Which element?
Good question. What is Kev's element?
Out of character, Griz, it's broken.
It
is broken.
Sure.
You never learned of the element.
I'm not sure which watcher it's associated with. We just acquired it.
Okay, so you've got lightning and you've got earth. You've got one more. That would leave water, air, light, and dark. Which one are you supposed to get?
Waits me.
Where did you hear this from?
Raven Queen. Herself.
Oh, well, she's an idiot, isn't she? All right. Let's say, hypothetically, let's say that you have all these weapons and you engage.
I know which one he's supposed to get.
Do pray tell.
He's probably the one who's going to get the light.
Okay. I don't know where that could be. I'm trying to deduce where I think they would be. So, light would be from Crawd. That's Tyson's. Tyson's is the name of the Light Watcher.
Well, you'll have to send me that.
I'll send you all of them after the end. Bladithern is the dark one. Aeolios is water. Elathra is air. If we're going geographically, Tyson's should be somewhere in Crawd. But I guess you'll figure it out when you come to it, right? People don't find the weapons. But let's hypothetically say you get them all and you try and engage the Squash King. What then?
We win.
How?
I don't know, but we'll find a way. We'll use these new weapons. What can we do about these stones? Why does he need these stones, these orbs?
Well, the orbs contain part of his power. There are 6 in total.
So,
how many does he have?
Well, we found 5.
oh shit.
You found 5, but do you have 5?
No, we have 3. You see, what happens is, when the orbs break, they release part of his power. Destruction comes and all that, but as the power is released, they go back to him and he gets stronger. You're in the Feywild.
Broken?
Yes.
What if they're swallowed whole?
You can't swallow an orb.
You haven't met my new friend, have you? I mean, you kind of have. Can swallow things. They can swallow things whole.
Okay, let's pretend like you can swallow an orb. I wouldn't know what happens. It'll probably come out the other end quite painfully.
That's not how this works.
That's a good one. Would keeping on pace with what Thyra was saying, is there a way, let's say, that one could steal that power before it gets to Kymel? And take
if you can trap it in something else, maybe, but this is magic that's beyond a lot of our current ways of capture.
Was the orb that he had that he got from burning my tribe to the ground, was that at full power? Does he even know?
The orbs don't lose power if they're cracked, only if they're opened. That one is still intact. But if it were to be destroyed, he would gain in power. You turns to Wade. You were in the Feywild against Kyphine's assault. You saw Xandru itself. It was bigger. Much bigger than Kymel was. That's because he isn't at full power. He still has parts of him left, and I assume 4 of the orbs. I don't know where the last one is, though. We've only heard rumors and
Where are
seen
the 2
snippets.
that you don't have, but you found?
Well, they were opened.
What are keeping the other 3 from being opened?
He's saving them. If there's an orb left, he can't be killed. Can't kill something until you eradicate all of it. That's how weeds grow.
So, in order to kill him, he has to be at full power. Oh, that's difficult.
Yes, it is.
I mean, Wade, you've seen Chaos eat. Could he easily could eat an orb without breaking it open?
But then we just have a half-powered demigod running around for all of eternity.
Half power's better than no power to defeat him.
Right.
If it's eaten, I mean, we don't know where the power will go.
Let's say that you can eat this orb and store it somewhere. He's just going to keep coming back, and you'll have to keep fighting him. And when you die of old age or whatever, at that point, he'll still be alive, and then he will be left.
Then we'll just have to find a way to make him destroy his own orbs slowly.
He's not going to be able to destroy his own orbs. You can't do that. This is the point. He is going to happen, regardless of what you want.
If we can whittle him down to make him need more power, and he runs out of the 3 that he has.
Wait, I'm confused now. I thought so he's using these orbs as like second lives?
No, what he'll come back and he'll grow regardless of whether they're broken or not. But he can only die when they're all gone.
Yeah, so he has to be at full power for us to kill him, Thyra. He's not like saving the orbs. He's like he wants to crack them all.
Well, she's got. Make a persuasion check for me, Thyra.
Oh no! Can I use enhance ability?
If you, probably not for this, because you aren't. You'd have to cast the spell and then go back and say it all again.
18.
18. Yeah, you seem kind of think for a second. No, she's got a point.
Kind of, you got to think of it. Kind of like when you're taking siege over a city. You don't go for the biggest power first. You take out a little bit, and then you retreat. And then you go in again after they've built a little bit more power. That way when you break the walls, it's easier to destroy and take.
If he rests, he'll get it all back. You'd have to do it all in one. You'd have to fight him and make him break his own orbs. If he was losing, that's what he would.
Exactly.
So when he breaks his own orb, I feel like I'm a few steps behind on this. If he breaks his own orbs, he doesn't get the power from them.
He does, and he will get stronger, but he'll be a step closer to dying. This plan will only work if you break all of them. So we would need to find the sixth. And as you're talking, you see now he's kind of getting on board with what you're saying. He's not shifting sides, but he's allowing himself to perceive your side.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when I was younger, my mom used to say something to me that she thought I was passed out, but she used to say something that I didn't understand until the night that she died. And she would say to me, "You are what your father made you." But on the night that her and Kiva had to smuggle me out of the tribe, she reminded me. She said, "Thyra, you are what your father made you, but you are also made of the earth. The earth reforms, and it regrows. I don't get all of my good brains from you. The tribe was the one who taught me tactics and strategy."
It's me. It would be boastful of me to take full credit for providing you with genes, nothing else.
What are genes? Never mind.
Okay.
All right. We need to find the sixth one. It's the only way that the plan hinges. If you can get it and you can keep it from him, he'll have to attack you. Let me do some thinking. Do you have any idea where it could be?
No.
Tell me where all the ones that you found were.
The one you found in Gasari when you collapsed the pit.
Right.
There was one in Ironroot, but I don't know where it came from. It was in a museum.
Aegeus?
Aegeus. It's the one that you just got. That's 3 of them.
I assume you also tell him about the one in Casco, in Rokrovi.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I thought that was the same one as a different one.
Sorry. And then there was one that was in Rokrovi that got taken. I don't know where its origins were. I think it was from Bukorvik, but...
You're watching, you see he begins to pull out a second book and begins marking off locations on a map that he's written down. And he says, all right, so the one in Rokrovi blew up. That was the one in the Echelon's tower.
Right.
That one's gone. The other one that was gone, we intercepted above Urnroot. They were transporting it to the Zenith. And we got there first. which would leave, and he sort of begins marking them off, and then flicks back to other notes beforehand. I mean, it's hard to say. We haven't discovered one in the Aequan coast, and obviously Jianguo is a near impenetrable fortress. I got a ping a number of years back, where I thought I discovered one up in Uemura, but we sent our guys over there to investigate, and they came back claiming that nothing was seen. They it's kind of weird. It's almost like they didn't have much memory of the event.
What could keep one of these orbs undetectable, unpingable?
Well, all of the pits that they were stored in, they're all secured from his gaze. They can't be scryed upon when they're in those areas. But now we know the location of all of them, minus one. So, if it's not still underground somewhere, then it's probably somewhere else that's secure from scrying.
Thyro's gonna look at Wade. I think we know where it is.
Where?
A place unscryable in Uemura.
Not ringing any bells.
The cakery?
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Wait, so how do you know?
Succubus?
How do you know that?
So I had a fish. Turns out that fish is a succubus. Turns out the cakery was hunting her, and she told us it was unscryable. She gave us some more information about the place too. The person running it, where to look for contracts, and a few other things.
I mean, that would make sense with where I thought I got that ping.
It's in Appalachian.
Right. Yes. Epaulatlan.
Yeah, that's what I said. Pig Latin.
Okay. And you guys know, as you tell him this, there is a conflict inside of him where he doesn't know whether he's going to go back and report this information, or stick with you guys and, not report it.
So, real quick backtracking, would the idea be to get him so weak and then break the rest of the ores? Would he stay weak? I'm still not sure I fully get.
He would regain some power, but he'd still have the damage that you dealt.
Right. Okay. So that's the strategy. Is like we would hit him down and then break the orbs, and then we finish him off.
Every orb that you break, he'll get stronger, but not as strong as he was.
What we want to make him think, Wade, is that he still has one hidden somewhere. He can't know that we have the last one. So when he breaks the last one he has, he still thinks he's got a get out of jail free card with the one that hasn't been found. And then we pull it out and break it. And then he's shit out of luck.
Okay. I get it. Man,
you find it, just keep it safe.
Look at those stars. That's something. Don't you wish that we could just, I don't know, do this forever?
You see him kind of like smile a little bit and sigh. Yeah, I suppose I suppose you're right. I've kind of fucked everything up for you both. It's my fault, and I'm sorry.
No, the roads that we've traveled have gotten us to this point and made us the people that we are, and I'm proud of who I am. And, you know, just because things have been tough and we've been estranged doesn't mean that there's not room still to make up for that lost time.
It has a point. I may not like your decisions. I may not like how much you made me fight. But without that fight, without that grit, we'd probably all be dead right now. Lakin would have been eaten by werewolves. I almost ate him too, but that's beside the point.
That's the brooding one. He's always kind of mad about something. Resting bitch face.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
You know what's kind of funny?
What's that?
After Mom died, I was about to leave again. And I asked Kiva if there are any brothers. She's like, no. You keep asking all these years. Mom never had a boy. But ever since that day in the pit, in the fighting pit, Wade and I have been inseparable.
It's true.
You know, that Kiva's a smart one. She knows everything. Always has. All right. You guys can go home tomorrow. I'm not going to keep you.
Can I get my stuff back?
Yeah. I'll figure that out.
I mean, I really just want the axe and the bark of wood out of my pack. You can keep the rest of it.
No, I'll get it all back for you. It might take a little time. But look, what I'm going to try my hardest to help keep you safe in this, but this is not an easy task that you're undergoing, and I want to reiterate this. When you get that orb, keep it hidden and keep it safe until you're ready to fight him. And also, don't do anything until you've got all your weapons.
Right, that's smart.
And no more using the armor, I'm guessing?
I mean, you can wear it, just try not to use it. I mean, if you're going to this cakery anyway, it should be fine. You play with your new toys.
Little bit of a test run.
Yeah. All right. Just let me know if you want to talk about anything else, and I'll return you tomorrow.
Yeah. Are we able to contact you? It seems like our friend Free, she's the tiefling. She's gotten a hold of you in the past. But it seems kind of spotty. Is there like a easier way to reach you?
No. No.
Okay.
Who knows? Maybe when all this is over and done, then we'll manage to get something back there.
You know, you keep talking about keeping us safe, but if you're gonna let me go, I mean, the Kaifin and Zertej, they already know that I was in that prison. You've got to keep yourself safe too if we're gonna be a family after all of this is done.
Yeah, I'll figure it out. I need to keep playing this angle at the very least, and if it gets too much, then I'll just leave. But yeah, I'll be fine.
You're not going to tell anyone what we've talked about, the weapons, or about the location of the last orb, are you?
No.
Inside check.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
Damn it, Wade. 10.
I rolled a natural 1.
You got a natural 1.
I did.
We just want to believe.
Okay. Yeah, you believe him. I mean, he's difficult to read for sure, but yeah.
I mean, even if Camel won, would we be able to have nights like this?
Because you're right. You know, your sister Oda, she loves this bullshit, doesn't she?
Her favorite thing to do. Her trying to teach me about the constellations and... Yeah. This is her favorite.
Yeah.
Could never get that girl to sleep.
Yeah, she's a good one too. She's not mine. I didn't. That's not me.
You can kind of tell.
Just kidding.
Yeah, she's no. And
Hey.
so you guys lie down. Yep.
One last question, sorry, and then that'll be it. So, Caffeine seems to have some control over Yartur. That was his name.
So, yeah.
Where's that coming from? Because we tried to dispel it, and it seemed like we couldn't.
Caffeine's been an agent of both watchers for a number of years. Her connections spread from the monarch in Kazari. She's got the residing king of Umora under her thumb as well. But he wasn't hard to convince. There's no charm on him.
He's not magically charmed. He's just,
I mean, no, not the residing king of Umora, but I don't know about the monarch. I haven't spoken to him. He's just sitting back in Half-Orc now. I really didn't check him. Sorry.
I felt like for some reason he was being, possessed somehow by her, but maybe I misread the situation.
I wouldn't put it past him, honestly.
Maybe that's an angle you could try to work when you get back there. Maybe you could wake him up if he is under.
Oh, well, if I were to go to Half-Orc, it would be too suspicious. Especially now.
He's in Half-Orc.
Yeah, he's sitting on his throne, pushing people around as rulers do.
Hey, does this stump look like a throne to you? I mean, I could make it into one.
I think it looks like a throne if you're sitting on it.
She turns a little blue.
Little blue.
Well, I mean, she's got ice in her veins,
yeah.
Literally.
Well, kids, it's past your bedtime, so
Yeah, Dad. Why don't you go to sleep?
I'm going to. If you stab me, I'll be forced to banish you to a different plane of existence. So, good night.
Nah.
So, he goes to bed for all intents and purposes. Is there anything that you two want to do in the night?
Wait. What do you have in your pack? Because I don't have anything.
What are you looking for?
Just, I don't know. He said let's have a good time. And our best times are when we're waking people up.
Oh, shit. Should we wait until it's like early morning to do that? I mean...
We could, but we can plan it now.
Okay.
I could, like, use the vines to tie him to the ground.
You know, I actually, on a second, I don't know if that's the best idea.
Well, I was gonna suggest using the antlers, but I don't have mine, and it's kind of hard to make the noise with just one.
As much as I'd love to pull a prank on old Pa there, I think maybe we ease ourselves into his life.
Hey, she gets really, really close to him. Hey, can I show you something?
Yeah.
She's gonna wild shape into something that can fly. But I don't want it to be like big, huge.
Okay.
So just like an owl.
Sure. Fair enough.
Hold my arm out like this.
She lands on his arm.
Badass.
So, you guys, I assume, good. Wake up the next day. As you are waking up, you find him already up, sort of preparing everything, getting ready to leave. Is there anything else that you guys want to ask him or talk to him about?
You know, we talk about a lot of coincidences have come up. There's this really mean guy in this really small town in Costco. Do you know of him? Owns a winery. Really shady.
People who are really mean people. Who are you talking about?
Was he a tiefling?
He was.
Tiefling man. Oh, what was his name?
You're talking about Mr. Gain.
Mr. Gaines.
And I look at Thyra, I'm kind of like...
I don't know the guy personally. I've heard of the wine. It's alright. A bit fruity. Why?
We've been looking for him.
I didn't know he was gone. Didn't know he disappeared. I don't really get out much nowadays, so not to social events.
One last question. The orbs that he has, where does he store those? Do you have access to that? Are they on his person?
He's normally keeping them on his person at all times. They're sort of his most treasured possession.
Okay.
But we'll...
What are you gonna do when they ask you what happened to that prisoner you had?
Well, I'm gonna tell them that she broke loose, and I'm gonna make a big hole in the wall.
Okay.
I'll probably have to kill someone and say you ate them. So, sorry.
Well, if you end up find yourself in a tough spot, you can come to me. I don't want to put words in Thyra's mouth, but
as much as he says that we don't have a sense of family, I grew up on having a sense of family, so that's why I didn't attack you as soon as you let me out of that thing. That stone or whatever it was.
Well, I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Alright, before we go, just be safe. I'll be in touch.
I will go up and give him a hug. Because Thyra's a hugger.
You give him a hug and he kind of like stands there for a second. Kind of unsure.
Just go with it.
And then slowly closes his arms and sort of pats you on the head. You're taller than he is. It's nice.
You have to keep yourself safe too.
Yeah. Do you want one too, or are we not? Are we not there yet?
I stick out my hand.
I like that.
I shake his hand and then I'll pull him in and I'll give him like a quick hug.
Violet puts her arms around both of them.
Yeah, it's a warming sight now to see that you're swaying him over to your side, and now that he knows that you're both alive and there's nothing stopping him from seeing you guys, he's kind of reassessing himself and rediscovering that part of him, and it's nice. It's nice to see him sort of start to repair some of that damage that has been done. Okay, your girlfriend's waiting, so best be off.
Wade just kind of smirks.
To cast the teleport spell. There we go. So, let's get everyone else in here.
Let us indeed.
When we land wherever we are, I don't know where the prison was, but she's gonna hold out her hand and she's gonna try and summon her axe.
Okay.
She's probably gonna be there a while, but
So we'll get to that. The rest of you, the Tiamat 3 and Delphine.
Hey, that's me.
That's me as well. I turned off my camera by accident.
Wade and Tharden leave. Chem's not here, so we'll do the two of you first. What do the two of you want to do, and Delphine as well?
So we've Free has explained to us what's happening with Wade, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yep. I'm gonna look at Delphine, Velakians. Well, fuck. We guess go get the weapon. So,
I mean, it's I don't think we can do anything here now. Just to play the waiting game.
Don't feel like sitting on my hands all day, so this is something I said.
Aye.
Free, you look a little anxious.
Even though I believe he'll come back, it doesn't make it any easier to let it go.
I get that, aye.
Would you like me to see if I... Would you like me to see if I can kind of get a feel where he is?
If you can do something like that, aye, but I think...
Wait, what?
She could try to find
I
him.
can try and scry on him.
No.
Sure.
We have to respect his wish and not interrupt this.
As much as I hate to say it, we have to trust them for this, because if we try and interfere in any way, I don't think that's going to reflect very well on the situation at hand.
Aye.
It may or may not be your decision. Saravel may have other ideas.
This is true. This is very true, but...
Yeah, but it's also not her decision as well.
She wants to do getting hasty right now.
I'm not going to get involved in that. But I think we should speak to Hanan and so he can get that sword and maybe the orb. I don't know what it does. I don't think we can get it, but I think we'll probably get the sword from Hanan.
I'll be staying here.
Aye.
Figured as much.
Be returning Zaravel to the Feywild. Probably earlier than expected, with her son being gone for a day. Beats the purpose.
Aye. His dad is a prick.
That's putting it lightly.
Well, hopefully he has enough trust in his children to give them a chance.
Not for nothing, but if it wants proof they can handle themselves and then go for a sparring match, I'm pretty sure they might be able to hold their own, at least for a while.
He's not going to kill them.
No, he wouldn't dare.
Well, so what's the plan for getting the weapons? Do we go back to the Feywild? I think that feels like a bad idea to me, personally.
I think what we need to do is talk to Ziravel first, see if she'll even agree to go back. And if she does, then we can possibly have a sit-down conversation with Hannon when we get there.
Delphine is going to attempt to send a message to Hannon.
Okay.
While they're like discussing whether they want to go to the Feywild or not. And in Sylvan, she will say, hopefully returning soon. The orb of light, gleam of light. What was the thing called?
Blessing from a gleam dragon.
Oh, yes, yeah.
What was the item called? I mean, I know Delphine knows, but I forgot.
She said that it was a blessing from a gleamstone dragon.
They're searching. They are wanting to acquire the Gleamstone Blessing and your Holy Avenger.
Okay. You send out the message and you hear a response. There's like the start of this big heavy sigh at the front. That's a hard sell. I'll see what I can do.
All you can do is ask.
So, what are you guys gonna do?
Free, if you're staying here, as I'm sure you're probably going to do anyway, just be safe.
I
will
will.
be back.
I have the broom and a couple spells to teleport me certain distances ahead. And I can message if things go terrible.
Right,
But this should last 24 hours, you said?
It should last about another 22, 23 hours.
All right. I have a way to track an hour after it falls, and if they're not back and you're not back, then I will send messages.
Right. Fair enough.
Back to the Crovey for now.
Yeah. Good luck, and yeah.
I'm going to
you.
give Free a hug before I leave.
Oh, Free will hug you back. Don't let Chaos have too much fun over there, all right?
Yeah, I'll try. Leave.
Yeah, Delphine will turn into a giant eagle and fly him back to just outside Recrovy. That'll probably be the fastest way to get there.
Sure. So you guys can just zip on over to Recrovy. I'll say without issue you get back to the echelon. And you can find Ziravel. And you are asking her if she wants to head back. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. We'll just wrap it up real quick. She's hesitant because she wants to know what's happening with Wade. And when you tell her what's happening with Wade, she's kind of stunted for a reaction. But there is an initial sense of worry there, but she eventually.
I can check and see if he's safe.
I'm sure he knows what he's. Does he know what he's doing?
Probably not. None of them do.
I
You have a
think
point.
of all of us, Wade probably has the best chance of convincing Karen of anything.
Hey, this is not wrong.
I'll just try to eat him, honestly.
Appetizing.
The little bit of interaction that we had with Tharden, I don't believe he has any ill will towards either of his children. It's more so that he is a worried father that's trying to protect them in the best way he knows how. And that is by secluding them and keeping them from what scares him the most.
Make a persuasion check.
That's a 15.
Okay, it's a hard sell for her, but eventually she sort of takes a deep breath. Okay, I will check back in later tomorrow and see how he is doing. But in the meantime, we should return. I don't know how long it's been.
Absolutely.
Do we want to do this the safe way? Or do we want to,
I can't roll the dice of fate again today. That'll have to wait until tomorrow. So, safe way is our only way.
Alright then. I forgot to bring up this spell because I can't actually add it to my spell list, even though it's prepared.
Word of recall, this is a pre-selected location.
Yes.
So where did I say that location was?
That is in Delphine's personal residence.
Okay, great, awesome.
Yes.
So you begin casting the spell, I assume?
Yes. I was just seeing if there were components that I needed for it.
I think there is, but I think it's just
it's just
an item from that location, I think.
It's just verbal.
Okay, sweet.
So yeah, she pulls out her spell book and she starts reading from a spell in it. Who else going?
Are we going as well? Is that the plan?
I mean, if we want the weapons, it's about the only way we've got. Because I feel like it's going to take more than just Hannon.
Alright. Fucking hell, it's a bad idea, but sure.
I mean, what are the ideas, not bad ideas?
Is Kev still in the area?
Saving the world is sort of good idea.
Yeah, Kev would be there. Kev would be there hanging around.
Kev, would you like another visit to the Feywild? Conscious this time?
I don't think that's really a good idea. I think my sister would probably kill me herself or do something worse, knowing her. So I'll stay. But it was real nice to meet you, ma'am and ma'am.
Right,
Zeravalka's like, it's nice to meet you too. Yeah, thanks for saving my life and stuff. That was real kind of you. Okay, be safe.
Just before the teleport, Wade here, Cav hears in his head, goodbye.
And as it goes, you hear, I fucking hate that. And that's it. You guys are whisked away across planar barriers and emerge into Delphine.
I didn't put a lot of thought into this.
Disappointed in you, Dyto.
Do you still live at home with your folks, or do you live alone?
I do still live at home, but I spend most of my time at Hannon and Zaravel's.
Sure. Okay. Great. So, this particular abode is around the same region in terms of like design and accoutrement and general hoity-toity uppityness. But as you emerge into the area that you are, you see a lot of overt displays of wealth that are just plastering the walls and things. It's a nice enough size house, but the inside is wealthy. Anything you want to add, Delphine, you can do so.
Nope.
Everyone
She's
has a
not
nicer
here,
house
it's-
than I do. Everyone
What?
has a nicer house than I do. That's what Izzy says when she enters.
Thank you, I guess. Thank you.
To be fair, it's not hard anymore. It was destroyed when the was fucked up en route.
You talk a lot.
I do talk a lot. It's part of my job.
Job, sure. You have one.
Technically, I am self-employed. I sell bullshit potions. Currently, I'm in the business of saving
Bullshit.
the multiverse.
I got it. Zaravel, should we... How far away are our houses from each other?
The two houses are probably not that far off, maybe 20 minutes walking. Equidistant to the High Court itself. I assume you're going to teleport in there anyway. So yeah, if you left her, she could get back.
But it's the other two that I'm worried about.
Yeah.
Well, I think it would be best if people saw you walking around the city.
Right.
Or?
Yes.
That's what I have.
I shall go find something to distract myself. I hear. What day is it today?
And Sylvan Delphine yells out, "Mom, Dad, anybody home?"
I love it.
Okay. I roll for this. Yeah, there is no response from the house.
Do I have a calendar in my room?
You would probably have a calendar, or your folks would at the very least.
Yeah, I will see if there's something that will tell me what day it is.
Yeah, you gather that you have been in the Shadowfell or out of the Feywild at the very least for 4 days.
It's been about 4 days.
Well, the market is open, I suppose, so I shall go and buy some things. And she very quickly, hurriedly walks off to try and find something to occupy herself.
Great. So what about us?
We're gonna do this the quick way.
Got it.
And hope we don't get into trouble.
Nope.
And
Sure, that's gonna go
It's-
great.
it's not quite set up yet, but she moves her bed aside, and there's what started as a teleportation circle, but isn't quite finished. So she'll just redraw over what she's drawn over, and teleport to Hannon's.
Teleport to Hannon's house or to the High Court?
Hannon's house, because she
Please
doesn't
say Hannon's
know
house.
what to do right now.
Okay.
She doesn't want to just go into the High Court.
At that point, you could have taken Zeraval with you, because at least you'd have money at Hannon's house. Sure. She's walking back to her house, and you guys are just teleporting over there to get there before she does.
Yep.
Yeah, kind of, pretty much.
It's important people see oh, she's around.
I mean,
She's alive.
I was just gonna take about 10 minutes to cast telepathic bond and turn them invisible, but she doesn't trust them that much, so she changed her mind.
Good idea. That's a good idea.
Actually, wait. How did you get in contact with Hannon? Is it via sending or is it by the hair lock?
Sending.
Normally, okay. But when you're on this plane, that's the same thing.
Yeah, I would use the same thing because I can only use one lock of hair at a time, and the last lock of hair I used was giving it to Kev, who gave it to Zaravel. So I could still talk to her.
Yeah. Cool. So yeah, so you just zip back off to Hannah's house and you emerge in the familiar room.
Hannon, we've arrived. Are you home?
There is no response.
Give me a second. That's not what I wanted. I hit the wrong button. Oh, I can still do one. I will use the sending.
Okay.
We've arrived back into the Feywild. What would you like us to do from here?
Okay. The response comes pretty quickly, pretty snappy. She just says, "High Court now."
Right. I'll use my last 5th level spell to teleport us to.
Sure.
While she's taking the time to cast this, because I'm assuming she relayed where we're going and what's going on.
Yeah. We're headed to the High Court.
While she's doing this, I want to sit down and do that thing that I sent you last week, Equa. Or at least attempt to.
Oh, right. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Okay. Sure. So this is going to take a fair amount of time for you to really divulge into this. So with a 10-minute casting time, I'll allow you to make a religion check at disadvantage.
All right. First one's a 12. Second one's a 17, so 12.
12. Yeah, you begin to sit down and attempt meditation, and you get some way into a decent state. Sort of feeling out the area around you, and nothing is really coming up from what you can see. And then at the end of it, before you can like finish it up and make sure that it's done, it's cut off by the fact that Delphine is teleporting you and your friend to the High Court.
Fair enough.
Yep. And so you do, and you emerge into the same chamber that you were in when you first hit the High Court. And you kind of hear this like faint recession of arcane energy, and then as people come up to the door and open the doorway wide again, and you see the same guards that were there before sort of look at you. Come on.
All right. Sorry for the inconvenience.
No, I actually feel bad for you.
I do too.
Yeah. This is gonna
and they begin leading you through many elaborate hallways and chambers before you eventually come to a very large and ornate, like stone white marble doorway, and kind of like this thick arch made of two very, very heavy doors. You recognize this chamber, Delphine, because this is
Principal's office?
pretty much.
Yay.
And as the doors begin to slowly creak open and are pushed with heavy force, you walk in and you see Hannon back towards you, standing and looking up at a figure who is up on like its own plinth with this very beautiful, almost like judge's table in front of them, is looking down. You instinctively, Delphine, know who this is. This is the High Queen herself.
Yeah.
And she is talking to Hannon.
Yeah, Delphine will instinctively drop to one knee, because even though she is technically royalty, this is still the High Queen.
Mm-hmm. As you,
Lincoln's going to follow suit as well.
Yeah, you two don't know exactly who it is, but you can guess.
He doesn't
as you
kneel, just bow.
Yeah, as you do so, you see her just kind of like look over to the two of you who are not really what she's what is familiar here in Shivanran. And as she begins to say something, that's where we're going to go ahead and take our break. Because
I'm so tired. So much thinking and talking to do today. Jesus.
Yeah, it's been a while. We'll meet back with you guys, and then we'll wrap up, and we'll figure out what happened to Wade and Thyra.
Jesus, don't. I hate that.
But you know,
They're
there's stuff to talk about there. So we'll be back here soon to continue the story. Go get snacks and go pee and whatever. And if Griz is here, he'll take us off onto break. So, Alakian, Delphine, Isabel. You come into the chamber, and you see its large, open, beautiful white walls and these strong stone pillars in the middle of it in elegant elven design. And you see Hannon, as you enter, not even turning to look at you, still eyes fixed up on the figure who is currently residing above in a judicial position. Your bow. What would you like to do?
Is Hannon speaking?
Not currently.
Is he gonna wait to be addressed?
Okay.
Like, you know, I am full, like, one knee on the ground, looking down, averting gaze, not looking at the queen, trying to show as much reverence as possible.
I bowed. I didn't kneel.
Would going to stand next to Hannon, would I know if that would be disrespectful not being addressed after coming in?
No, it's not disrespectful to not be addressed by her. Make an insight check for me.
She's not very good at these. 6.
Just stoic figure. But it's not disrespectful to not be addressed. She's watching.
But no, not disrespectful to me. But if I were to stand up and go stand next to Hannon, would I know if that would be disrespectful to the queen?
Oh, no, you'd be fine. You'd be fine to do
Okay,
that.
then that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
I'm gonna go take my place next to Hannon.
You do so. And Hannon sort of turns around and looks at the other two. And at this point, you hear her, or the queen, speak up, and she says, "Where are the rest of them?" And Hannon's like,
directed towards Hannon or us?
directed towards Hannon.
Okay, then I won't answer.
Yep.
And Hannon sort of like looks around. I don't know. I thought they would all travel together. And she sort of looks back to you, Delphine.
One was taken. Not taken. He went willingly. And the other chose to stay behind to wait.
You see the High Queen sort of like sit back in the chair. This won't do. You can see yourselves out.
I am going to step forward and say, Your Highness, please let us present our desires and ask for your boon.
Make a persuasion check. It's weird to see Izzy being respectful. It's crazy.
I will use the channel divinity emissary of peace, so I add a +5.
Okay. Good shout. Very fitting for this particular scenario.
Yeah, so I added a +5 to this. Oh no! Oh, that was a 1. Oh my god! So that's a 21.
What do you mean that was a 1 for a 21? What?
I thought it was a 1. It's a 7. It looked like a 1. And
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was really close.
Sure. Okay.
Did you add the +5 as well, or is that?
It's 16 + 5, so 21.
21. Okay.
21.
Now I got it.
Yeah, she kind of looks at you, and there is a bead of like, okay, all right, and she just sort of nods and tosses a hand out.
Izzy will sort of bow once again and say, "Thank you. Our the material plane is currently bleeding, and our friends have remained in order to try to stem the tide. We have been sent to hopefully, with your grace, receive aid.
I'll let Gino at this point stand up as well and kind of hover back a little bit behind Izzy, but still standing up. And yeah, that's it. She's just saying.
Have you been informed of the items we desire to be given?
Have. The Holy Avenger is not mine to dole out. That's up to General Hannon, if she so desires. But the blessing, I'm afraid, is not fit for either of you.
If I may ask, Your Grace, what does it do?
You also make persuasion check.
God damn it. I don't wanna. That's a 21.
21.
Yay! 21 crew.
So you come here asking for items that you don't know a thing about.
I know no more than what I have gleaned from visions and inklings. And that is that they would help us, these two particular items would help us defeat a very powerful group of devils on the material plane that are running a sex slave ring and remain untouched and unable to be dealt with without some kind of assistance. And I believe that these two items are ones that would greatly help us in that endeavor.
Visions from whom?
Oh, let's see here. The god I worship is the Raven Queen. I'm leaving it at that. It's not deception.
That's clever.
You're avoiding my question and wasting my time.
Alright, fine.
If I may, you say that neither of us are worthy of this gift.
Let me answer the question, Izzy, please.
Very well.
You're not going to like my answer, I know that much. But I wanted to precede what I said, what I'm going to say, with who it is that I worship and follow. The visions that both her and I received were from Tiamat. And that is because we had to strike a deal when we were trapped there once before in her cave, so as to not be killed by her. And part of that deal was to make a pact with her. However, like I said, the god I worship is the Raven Queen, and I have lived many, many lives, countless lives, under her service. From the time she ascended to now. And I have no intention of breaking that trust or betraying anyone and bringing death and destruction upon the material plane or any others for that matter. I understand the gravity of what I've just said, but it is for a great cause, and if you don't trust us, I implore you to send someone with us that as soon as we are done with our mission, they will bring back the items that you bestow upon us.
So, the Eulakian, make a persuasion check with disadvantage. As
Mhm.
Delphine, you hear him mention the word Tiamat, and you see Hannon's hand just go up to her head, like
I
this.
fail. That's a 13 and a 21.
A
Does
13.
Delphine know who would be worthy of the Gleamstone?
Oh, not that you would know of. Yeah, I rolled against it, and I rolled like shit, so I'm very lucky, Lakin.
Boy.
Oh.
She sort of barks over to Hannon, very quickly and like overtly, to walk up and meet her there. And Hannon very gingerly does so, like sort of gets up and begins walking, goes behind, and they exchange words that you can't hear. And as they do so, you see Hannon sort of come back down and recede, and she dips off into another room. And the queen just stares. Doesn't say anything more. Just observing you all. Anything that you guys want to do?
Yeah. Hi, Queen, if I may. I couldn't agree more that neither of these are worthy of the Gleamstone. But who would be, if anybody?
I don't know yet.
May I make an argument for the worthiness of my companion?
You can try.
A very good friend of ours, a woman, despite being a victim of this organization, has only care and honesty in her soul. I am not a saint. I will never claim to be one, neither will my companion. This person is the closest living thing that I think could properly claim that title. And she does not want revenge, she wants to save the others that are still victimized by them.
She's not here, pleading her case.
Because the person she loves is currently in danger. And we can't do anything besides wait for them. I would not ask her to tear herself away from his return.
Majesty.
She says nothing of that.
What is it that the blessing does or bestows? I only ask because if you're looking for someone worthy to carry it, it might very well be one of us. If only I knew what it did, I could tell you for sure.
She is flat out ignoring you. Which is unfortunate. Your persuasion check wasn't very good.
Yeah. I 100% agree.
Yeah. In about a few moments, Hannah returns, flanked by another person. This one appears to be a satyr man, carrying a very thick tome. And he follows her up back to consult with the High Queen, and they begin flicking through pages. And you guys just stood there, waiting this whole time. And they just begin conversing with themselves for 5, 10, 15 minutes. Before she pushes the book aside and says, "So what would Tiamat want with you killing a bunch of her kin? Worshippers?"
Izzy says, she does not want us to kill them. She showed us tools to kill devils. She wishes to kill her jailer. And something which I do not plan to fulfill. And
Neither do I.
I speak for my friend as well, yes.
And the problem is, I understand the distrust and the discomfort with even entertaining the idea of loaning us these items, especially with what she's capable of. But neither one of us are worshippers. It was merely how do I put this? Reach for an opportunity to live. It was made out of desperation. It was nothing that either one of us intended to bring forth any kind of consequence in any way, shape, or form. But I believe that with what has happened, it was fate that led us here and to that place. For these items may very well help us remove a very dark plague on the material. And I obviously have no way of knowing for sure, but I do believe everything happens for a reason. Even the most dastardly and awful things happen for a reason.
And like my companion said before, if you do grant us these items, or the item you are in that is yours to grant, we will return them at a moment's notice. You tell us you want them back, they will be yours immediately. We do not desire to keep these. We do not desire to abuse these.
You, Isabel, make one final persuasion check. Your last one.
I'm going to use my body is yours to get advantage.
Can I add something on the end of what she was saying?
Sure.
Delphine will just take a slight step forward just to kind of get the attention that she's about to say something. I can tag along with them to ensure that the items they request are returned once they are done.
So this is with that it would have been with advantage, but because you are not really, you're kind of baned by Alakin's explanation of Tiamat. It's going to be a straight roll from you, Isabel.
Sure. So just
double advantage? Double advantage because body is yours?
That's not how advantage
Okay.
works.
Do I get advantage? I got advantage from my body's disadvantage. I get a
straight roll.
Straight roll? Okay.
How long does your emissary last?
Oh, it doesn't matter. I rolled a natural 1.
Oh.
Well, no, your emissary will still be up, I think.
Cool. Does it matter? I rolled a natural 1 for...
Yeah.
Or 16.
16 total.
Yes. Altogether, with my +5, it lasts for 10 minutes.
Yeah. She turns to Hannon and she says, "So you trust them with your blade?" And Hannon is kind of fidgety a little bit. She's not 100% convinced.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I will allow them to have it. On loan.
I nod as in, of course, when she says on loan.
And she turns back. Very well. You may have the blade for temporary usage, but the blessing stays with me. I am afraid it's not for you.
I will bow, and then sort of wait for Hannon or the Queen to essentially kick us the fuck out.
One final statement, Your Grace. We are friends with one of our companions is actually somebody that was taken that wasn't here with us before. The matriarch of the Mottenbairn tribe on the material plane. And I know it probably doesn't mean much, but could we at least touch the Gleamstone blessing to see if it brings forth any kind of reaction, and therefore we might be worthy of using it for a time?
It is not for you. You may escort them. And Hanan just sort of nods and bows. And then begins to match up with you guys and start leading you away.
Yep.
I will follow.
Fair.
Sure.
Yeah, definitely follow too.
You go ahead and follow her. And she leads you back to that vault room. And the guards allow you access. And she goes ahead and unlatches the case of the Holy Avenger and pulls it out. Try and keep it in good condition. I want it back.
Very
And
well.
I'm sorry about the and she turns and that glowing bead of light. It's still there. Yeah.
Oh, I honestly wasn't expecting to get the sword even. Izzy's going to reach forward to accept the sword from her.
Okay.
I'm going to very slowly walk towards the pearl or the orb or whatever, and
Okay.
just walk towards it. I'm not touching anything, just kind of walking towards it.
Sure, you begin walking towards it.
Is there like a plaque or anything on the case that it's in?
Yeah, there's a plaque that simply says Gleamstone's blessing. But that's it. And the orb itself is about that big. And it just floats there. There's nothing supporting it. It doesn't move. It just sits. It's a small bead of light. It's not even really acknowledgeable to see the edges of it. It just glows.
Delphine's gonna walk up kind of behind Alakian. I suggest if you really want that, bring the tiefling.
That's what I figured as well. General, have we overstayed our welcome here if we were to come back again?
Imagine so.
I don't think we're getting the orb. I think we just have to take the sword.
Do you know what it does, by chance?
No. I don't. And I don't know why it's so important.
Neither do we.
What was that giant tome that you were flipping through for such a long time in there?
It was a history book about the Nine Hells. She wanted to read up on Tiamat.
For sure, makes sense. Do I have the sword at this point? I want to take it from.
Yeah, you go ahead and take the sword and you pick it up by the handle, and it is balanced in a way that you aren't really used to. Kind of light on the swing.
What type of sword is it?
Nice.
Can I ask? Is it a long
It's a long sword.
Okay,
Yep.
cool. I know how to use those. as I hold it, I'm going to channel a little bit of my sort of holy magic through it and sort of ignite the blade with the blue fire.
Okay, as you do so, you see Hannon give it over, and as it ignites, you sort of don't be careful.
I'm going to be swinging this thing with a lot of force at the devil's heads. It's going to do a lot more. It's going to be a lot worse than golf. Besides, this fire isn't bad. Not a bad fire.
Yeah, well, don't break it.
It's not my plan to break it. Don't worry about it. It's a magical sword. It'll be fine.
Alekian, as you are standing next to the case, you hear a voice begin to creep into the back of your head. Take it.
Turn around. All right, we need to leave now.
Make a charisma saving throw.
Yep, I figured. That's a 17.
You kind of feel your consciousness go a little darker. Just like recede a little bit.
Do I notice this?
What's your passive perception?
Not good. Really
Delphine's
bad.
right next to me.
It's
It's like
11.
I was talking to him.
Yeah, Delphine's literally right next to me.
Yeah, well, Delphine's a different story. What's your passive perception, Izzy?
11.
11? Yeah, you're too engrossed with this sword. Delphine,
It's a cool sword.
you kind of notice Alekian, before he says what he says, his head just sort of goes down, his arm instinctively begins to reach out to the case.
She's gonna pull out her blade. You were told that doesn't belong to you.
He doesn't stop. He puts his hand on the case and begins digging his nails underneath to try and pry the front face off of it.
Do I see this?
At this point, now she's mentioning it, yes.
Well, I'm going to hand the sword back to Hannon, and then I'm going to grab Alekian and pull him physically away.
Okay. Easy enough to do. You just grab him and pull him.
Sorry about that. Almost happened to me before. Alright, fine.
Yeah, as she's, I guess, doing that, I would have started casting Resilient Sphere on the orb.
Okay.
Am I back to my normal self yet, Equa?
Nope. He's not saying anything.
I'm just gonna start dragging him from the room. I'm just gonna leave the room with him.
Okay. Everyone just watches as you drag an unconscious, or not unconscious, but like detached elf away.
Like holding a handful of grapes.
Yeah, as you drag him down the corridor, like in your consciousness recedes back to where it was. You shake your head and you're fine. It's weird. Izzy's dragging you now.
What happened?
Oh, you're back to normal. Yeah, you got possessed.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, it's not great. It's not great.
I'm gonna stay right here and
I'm going to
I'll
as well,
meet you
yeah.
guys.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm gonna stay out of that room for now. For sure. So I guess the two of us just wait for them to leave and like find us.
Okay. Oh, yeah. They leave and they meet up with you in like a couple seconds.
Sorry about that. Shall we leave this place, please?
Yeah, how are you getting home?
We are aware there's a teleporter. We wonder if we could use it.
The gate.
Yes, you can go back through the gate.
We heard there was a teleportation thing palace we were hoping to use and get back.
Yeah, which follow.
Thank you very much.
And she begins walking you guys back through to a different chamber. Not too far from the teleportation circle.
Will we be by the tribe? Will we sort of spat out of here?
Well, and as she leads you in, you see a very large open room, maybe about 30 feet wide and 40 or 50 long, that has a number of like these kind of stone mossy archways that just sit. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And as she points to them, she says, it's decommissioned. This one leads to Aegis next to the tribe that you're from. This one is in the Life Giver Way. This one is outside of near Crawd. Take your pick.
Shit.
Through the Life Giver. What's the Life Giver way again? I feel like we did that.
It's in
Yeah, you came in through that way.
Okay.
Let's try the tribes. Do the tribe one, and then maybe we can get Kiva to teleport us.
I feel like that's probably the best bet.
Or
Plus that way you can fill her in on the situation.
Sorry, my brain's turned off there. Delphine, can you teleport us back to Rukrovi?
I cannot.
Shit.
I told you. I can only get us back to the Feywild.
All right, just hoping. More than anything else, I just really hope. It's fine. All right, Sax, let's talk to Kiva, I guess.
No, thank you.
So she walks up to the archway and begins like almost tracing some runes on it that begin to light up. And this faint shimmering sort of film appears in between the pillars that make up the arch, and you can go through if you want to.
General, am I to accompany them or stay here?
Well, do you trust them not to lose my sword?
That's a hard sell.
I mean, I'm not going to lose it.
You can message them again, can you not?
I can.
Then stay. If we need to, I'll send you back.
As you wish. And she kind of takes a step back behind Hannon, away from the portal.
Okay. And as the two of you walk through,
I flip Delphine off as I walk through.
Okay. You walk through, and you feel your body's almost like hit the film, and it begins to drag with you, and then it just separates and begins to form around the backside as you emerge into a dense thicket of forest with very, very tall trees and verdantly green
I start
underbrush.
yelling for Kiva.
Okay. You start yelling. And the sound carries, but you wait 10 minutes and nothing comes.
I'll send Kiva a message and just say, hey Kiva, we just arrived from the Feywild Gate. If you could send someone to lead us back to the tribe.
The response comes back. Don't move, I'll be right there.
Buy her like a bouquet of flowers or something. She's dealt with our shit for a very long time.
And you wait about 30 minutes, and then you see Kiva's frail old form begin to walk through the forest. What are you doing here?
We got a magic sword from a fairy.
Great. Where are your friends?
Rukrovi.
That's the long story.
Mm-hmm.
Shall we walk and talk?
No, I'd advise not. Why are you not with your friends?
We haven't told them yet about Thyra, have we?
No.
Fuck. It's been a thing.
Free did message Kima and was like, Thyra got taken by a guy that looked like her father. She's been petrified, but not like her father, and something like that. And then she just sighed. So yes, they do know.
Okay, so we know a little bit. All right. I'm going to look at her and say, well, so turns out Thyra was taken by Thardan, her dad. He's a prick. You remember Wade, the little scrawny, blonde-headed boy with a hat and poncho?
Hard to forget, yes.
Yeah, so he's Thyra's brother. Same father, Thardan.
Oh, wow.
Wade's mother is one of the royal court of the Feywild, of Shivanran.
Yes, yes.
And he's also with Thardan now because we made a deal to try to do something to help us defeat the evil Fire Lord. And we, because we don't want to sit on our asses all day, decided, hey, let's try to get these magical items. And we did. We got one of them. Got a magic sword.
So, are you meeting them somewhere, or?
We were hoping to get a teleportation to Crovy.
Crovy.
Magic face. She's teleport us there, I think.
Yeah, she got natural 20 on her die, so yeah, she can definitely get teleported there.
Also, do you like wines?
Yes, occasionally.
Alright, I'm gonna buy you a bottle of wine for all the shit you put on.
I believe I teleported you to, what, Land of Power last time?
Aye?
I can definitely do there again.
For sure. We can hire a carriage. We are literally super rich.
Yeah, maybe a little closer. Alright, Land of Power it is. If you'd like to step inside the tree, then she just hits it with her staff and begins to drag the staff down.
As she's dragging, like as soon as she sticks it in, I'm just like, wait, you said not to walk and talk. Is something going on?
Oh no, you didn't. It's not that. You didn't earn your position here by the portal, and I'm worried that if you move, then the Guardians will kill you. So.
Oh. Yeah. No, that makes sense.
Hey, that's fair. That's noted for next time. Thank you.
Go through
and then I'll run through the tree.
Yeah, and you guys just shift through the tree. And she comes with you. And I guess you can spend the night here if you want to, or you can start trying to dip.
First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to get Elakian's help take off the armor, and then I'll stash that in the bag of holding.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure, Elakian, you try and help her get the armor off.
It reduces the time it takes to take off and on someone else.
Yeah. And no matter what you do, you just can't get that fucker off. It's stuck there.
Oh, what? Shit!
Yeah, it's stuck there.
What?
Get fucked.
It's not coming off.
What has happened? What is this? I'm so angry with this. So mad.
Well, I have a feeling that if these things are, as Thardan said, and parts of the Watchers, and they've chosen us to carry forth this mission, it's bound to,
I mean, I like being naked. There are certain activities I enjoy having clothes on for.
I just have to suspend that for a while.
That is bullshit. I am so angry with this. I'm so mad. I'm going to punch every Watcher I find in the dick. And if they don't have a dick, I'll punch them whenever their genitals.
Well, I feel like probably the next one we find will be more than welcome to do that.
Oh, I'm punching some demigod penis.
So, are you guys staying here for the night in Land of Power?
How far are we from Recurvy right now? How far is that apart?
Recurvy is right here. It's on this dot, as you can see. That's the marked one. Mm-hmm. Land of Power is about here. So you're a week away by regular horse and cart travel.
I am... What time is it? What time of the day?
At this point, it's getting a little late.
Okay. She is too mad to go to sleep right now. So what she's going to do is... she's going to message Free and say, we are in Land of Power. Turns out I can't get naked. I'm fucking angry about it. We got the sword. Not the blessing. Fucking hell.
I'm assuming I can answer this.
Yeah, you can answer that.
She's just like, not asking about that second part. Why are you in Land of Power?
Fuck it, I'm gonna use my second spell and be like, we had to go to Tyra's tribe and Kiva dropped us off. Turns out the armor stuck to my body for some reason. I'm very mad about it. You're about it. You're the only woman that I know right now that is fucking kidnapped. Fuck.
Why not remain at the tribe? When Wade is back, we can teleport to them. Again, the armor?
I can't answer back. I can't respond. I'm out of spells.
That's fine. She's not going to message you back yet. She's just like, oh my god, they're idiots.
So hard. So Equa.
Yes.
I have a thing I want to try and do because fuck it. I want to try sending a message to Goth.
Okay.
The rock.
Yep.
Oh.
And just say, hey, Goth, I know it's not exactly your job anymore, but could you help us get to Rakrovi from Landapar in the morning? Please.
He just gets a call back.
I do. I feel like I do. Say that again.
Make persuasion check.
Okay.
He's punching a tree.
Natural fucking 20, baby.
Oh my god.
For a 27.
Okay. The response comes, and it's weird. Your telepathic link with him is severed now, so you would not be able to understand him normally, but because of sending, anything can understand your general meaning with it. So the response does come, and he says, the magic can no longer summon me to specific places. Thankfully, I am in the area. I will be there tomorrow.
Yes! It worked! Befriending a rock is amazing.
You'd be surprised what having friends can do.
Yeah, it's great.
Right?
Is he punching a tree? I just remembered that she now goes down to the tree. She's also wrong. Has she just destroyed the tree at this point?
With your strength, yeah, probably.
Okay, cool. I'm just like, I just throw the tree, just pick it up and go, toss it.
Eva,
so
thank you again. And I'll start filling her in on like the non-Reader's Digest version of what's going on right now.
Okay. Yeah. You start filling her in, and she just sort of nods along. What's your passive insight?
Mine?
Yes.
17.
17. You know, it's weird. You're saying stuff about Thyra and about Wade and how they're elated and Thyra's gone, and she's just... It's almost like she's not surprised.
You knew this all along, didn't you?
Not all of it, no. Some.
Did you know about Tyra and Wade being brother and sister?
No, I thought that your friend died when he was just but a babe. So it's nice to see that he didn't.
You know about? Oh, you know about? No, he survived. Wound up in a swamp.
He told you the story of what happened in the Feywild, didn't he?
Oh yes, I knew all of that. So that's not a surprise for me. But it's this is the start of a good ending, I think.
Sure. Buy that bottle of wine, shall we?
Oh, you can. I'm gonna head back here soon, though.
Oh, sure. I'm gonna buy a bottle of wine, so you have. Again, you put up with so much.
Right, yeah, that's what being old's all about, though, isn't it?
It is, but thank you anyways. So I'm gonna go buy a bottle of alcohol, and give it to her.
Sure.
Actually, I'm also wait, no, is there a post place here in Rakrovi or here in Landapar?
Yeah, I think you sent posts from Landapar before.
Mm-hmm.
Someone has.
So I'm going to give her the bottle of wine because she put up with their shit for so long. Then I'm going to find the post office.
Okay. What are you doing at the post office?
I am going to. What is the old gnome from Wade's village named again?
Roval? He's a
Roval.
halfling.
The halfling, right? Sorry.
Yeah,
I'm going to send a package and a letter to Roval, and I'll tell you what it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we'll wrap up this pretty quick. If you want to take off, I'll say 6 gold for the wine and the postage. And then you guys can find bedding somewhere. It's not an
Remind
issue.
me again, this isn't the place that has the Raven Queen temple, right?
It is. Yeah.
It is?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna go to the temple then, real quick.
Okay. Sure, you go there. Is there anything specific that you want to do here?
Yes. I want to attempt to do the thing that I attempted to do in the Feywild again. Here,
Okay.
in more familiar settings, having more time, and actually able to go in and ask if I can have like a secluded area to just kind of sit and meditate for a while, and then kind of do the same setup that I did before with kind of both of my necklaces on the ground in front of me and kind of focusing that way.
Sure. Make a straight religion check for me.
Yeet. Natural fucking 20.
Wow, back to back. Good shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you sit down here,
numbers earlier.
Right, I know.
and you begin to meditate, you do get something. Some part of this does feel familiar to you. The building itself, perhaps, even the town a little is familiar, but the building, there's almost something about that stained glass, big circular like art display on the very front of the cathedral. This rings true. I remember looking up at it, shorter than you were, and just like thinking about the figure in it, wondering who she was. Was she someone that you knew? Was she your mother? Was she someone was she an actual deity? You weren't sure. You remember coming in with a group of friends. You remember walking through the halls and going downstairs and seeing a little girl on a bed with jet black eyes that just couldn't stop staring at you. You remember that?
Right. The thing. Did I remember anything about the Feywild by chance?
With a natural 20, nothing about the Feywild.
Fair enough. I'm gonna head back out and approach the clerk at the front, I think, right? Am I remembering that correctly? There's somebody sitting at a desk?
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm just gonna ask, do you all keep records of people that you've cured here?
Some. Yes. Yeah, some.
You said it was jet black hair, right?
No, jet black eyes. The hair
Eyes.
itself was kind of this like curly, wavy blonde.
Okay. Is there mention of a young girl from I don't even know how long ago that came in with black eyes but like curly blonde hair that she was cured in the basement?
Let's go check. And you see Gavar, who was the human male who you've talked to before. He leads you back into some back offices and begins looking through some paperwork. Make an investigation check for me.
I'm good at those.
Yeah. And you can do it technically.
I'm not good at those.
Well, you can do it with advantage because he's helping you.
Okay.
Technically.
Okay. That's a 10. The other one was a natural 1.
Okay. 10 is is good enough, because it's recent. This happened like 25-ish years ago, 30 years ago. There was a little girl who came in, who was subject to a demonic possession.
Literally my last life. Okay.
And it's so weird because the name is familiar. The name of the girl rings a bell. Her name was Madeline Moon.
Oh shit. Alright. Cool. That's the thing I'm gonna fucking talk about when I get back to Rikrovi. That's gonna be fun.
And you pick up all the details of the case. Faith was heavily involved, as was an external factor called Marcus, along with a group of adventurers. One was a goblin, one was a dragonborn, one was a human, one was a half-elf. And they invoked a ritual to delve into the soul and expunge a demon called Yinogu.
Cool.
And that's what you read. But for the sake of brevity here, we'll say that the two of you bed down, wake up the next morning, meet with Goth, and begin flying over to Rikrovi.
Yay!
Free. Did you stay in...
wrong buttons. Hi.
Did you stay in the sanctum to sleep?
Yes. She's
Okay.
staying in there.
Sure. So, sleep for you is a little
I have
delayed.
things I wanted to do, but if we're gonna wrap it up,
no, go ahead. Absolutely.
Okay. I feel kind of bad because it's already late.
No, you're fine.
Okay. So during the day, she was going to just put Wade's hat on and listen to the books that he loves. Because she never actually heard anything more than the ending that he showed her. So she's going to listen to those.
You put the hat on and begin listening to the whole recollection library of Nigel Thornberry.
And then later at night, before she goes to bed, and I don't know, moons are out, stars, whatever, she's going to lay out the hat, the ring she got, the box, and the little amethyst bird, as well as the doll the two of them got her when she started, like back in, I think that was in Ernroot, and as well as her few symbols of the moon bow. And she's going to take a moment to just pray for their return, asking her to guide them as all the people in her stories have been guided, and bring them back to this place that they now both know. And then she will play the song she played for the two of them, which was about people breaking free and adventuring out, following the stars to discover new places and people. And she'll combine that to the other song she played for the whole group, which was specifically about reuniting friends and lovers. And that'll be her bid for help and hope that they'll come back.
Go ahead and make for me a religion check.
Uh-oh. 19.
19. Yeah, as you sit here and begin to play, and you feel you really put the emotion into the music, and it shows even to you, even though you're focusing on the next note to come. There is something about the one that's happening in the present that just resonates with you and is oddly calming even here. And as your fingers strum on the strings, that familiar, like, red, small spiral of flame begins to encompass you again. Not burning you in any way, it just is going, and it spirals. And there is kind of like this warm presence from it that is ever so cozy for you.
Okay. After that, she tries to go to sleep and wait till the dome falls tomorrow.
Okay. You head to sleep, and it's a tough sleep. It doesn't come easy to you.
Outside, alone, nope.
But when you wake up in the morning, nothing has happened. The dome is still up. Or the sanctum, I should say, is still up. Is there anything that you want to do this morning?
She just makes herself some food and just puts everything back neatly in her bag, except for the hat, which doesn't fit, which she just puts beside her bag. And then she waits until it does disappear, and then she's going to time out an hour using prestidigitation by marking a circle on the grass. Okay. So when the symbol fades, she knows that an hour has passed.
Sure, great. Yeah, you cook yourself up some grub and wait for the sanctum to fade, and it does, and then you begin waiting. And about 35 minutes into your waiting time, you hear this kind of loud, like, whoop, from within the tree lines somewhere.
She will get up and look around, but keeps herself where she is, so she has to,
Yeah.
She's okay to run.
For me.
Okay.
You're really good at these three.
Depending on the roll. 23.
23. Yeah.
You're really good at these three.
Your hesitancy sort of keeps you in the same spot, but you hear rustling of leaves, that and kind of like disturbances of animals, and it's getting closer. And as you look towards the tree line, you see 3 figures begin to emerge from within the brush. A half-elf male in very prestigious white robes, a human man in dark crimson robes, and a half-orc woman in the familiar tribe garments that she wears begin to walk out. Safe and sound.
Oh my goodness. She just runs to them and grabs both of them into a hug.
So Wade and Thyra, you begin emerging out of the tree line, and you see Free, and then she just books it straight towards you.
Stop. Do not approach.
Wade.
I'm still muted for you. On.
Oh.
Okay, there we go.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Thyra will return the hug, but only with the one arm because she's still trying to summon her axe.
Oh my goodness.
I told you I'd come back.
She kisses him. I'm not looking.
I guess Wade gets he's shocked by it, but
Thyra takes a step back. Is that prison you kept me in on the same plane by any chance?
Yeah, it's on the same plane.
She keeps holding her hand out, trying to.
That might take a while. Keep it up.
That's what she said.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna do some calculations here. What did I say? How many miles could it do in an hour? Free, you told me.
It does 80 feet every 6 seconds.
I had the calculation up there somewhere.
I think you said it was 9.6 miles per hour or something.
Yeah, it was 9 something.
Not bad for a flying axe.
This is gonna take forever.
to 80 feet per second, or like per 6 seconds?
Yeah, because it's it's 80 feet around.
So that's 48,000 feet an hour. And then I don't remember how many miles are in a fucking, or how many feet are in a mile.
Math.
And she's just trying to give Wade and Free their moment.
Yeah, not literally just like 9.1 miles an hour.
1 second here.
It's 9.09 repeating.
I'll tell you how long it's gonna take in a second. Okay. I don't know if that's right or not. So it's I can't tell you how far away the thing is, so I can't tell you how long. It's a lot. So you'll be holding your arm out for probably a couple days.
Jesus Christ.
So just be aware of that.
We're gonna get some pillows and we're gonna put her arm on the table and so she can hold it there.
Oh, we're gonna get her a fucking splint.
Yes, you would see that Thyra does have the staff. I did remember.
Good, yay! So
Hooray!
I'm just gonna find everybody else's.
Oh my goodness. Free like panics after that and is like, oh yeah, so the group in Landapar, right. Just completely frazzled.
Wow. You must have really missed me.
Oh my god. I take it things went well then.
Yeah. Yeah, when we regroup, I think we got a lot to discuss.
When will that be? Because my absence is going to be noticed. I can only take you where you need to go if it's soon.
I can message them and find out what they're doing. She will message Izzy.
Yes.
Where are you guys? Are you still in Lantapar? How are you returning? Do you need a pickup?
The response you get is, "We got a bird."
Second message. And how long is that going to take?
As fast as a rock can fly.
It's not an answer.
How long would I know how long that would be, Equa?
Not without talking to him.
So it sounds like they got a rock to fly them this way.
Great. So I can't even get them from where they are.
Yeah. I
All right.
told them, we could reach them with the teleportation circle if they went back to where they were before, but I guess they didn't.
That would have been a lot smarter. Yeah, you're right.
Is our next move to take down the cakery?
Well, you would assume so. Yeah, but I can't take you there. Not if they're going to take however long they're going to take.
Right. What is the closest?
I am going.
Scrying.
Yeah, once they're done.
I mean, what's our plan on getting there then if Tharden Dad here can't
Tharden Dad.
Because I think what's the closest I could get? I can teleport us to Recrovy. That's nowhere near. And then I got Urnroot.
Can you ping on the map where?
So
We are.
Epalatlan, you guys are right here. That's where you are. Epalatlan, which is destination, is up there, and the closest that Wade could get is right here.
Go closer.
It's closer than where you are, but it's still a ways away.
Yeah.
I mean, I can fly now, but that's about it.
I mean, I could take you 3, but that's it.
Is there any chance you could... Oh, I'm sorry, Free. Go ahead.
No, there's no way the 3 of us could do anything alone against them.
I mean, technically, there's Far.
Right.
I can't assist here. I'll have to go. You're on your own for this.
Right.
I assume she
Wasn't
meant
counted.
Cull.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I forget that you've got another thing in your face.
So, could you go back now to make it not as suspicious, and then maybe come back later?
Maybe.
Could be risky. Kaifen's already onto him.
Yeah.
And then once he goes back without me, kills somebody in my name. It's going to be harder for him to get back.
Why are you staying with the Scorched King?
There are things that I can't explain now. I'm sure these 2 will fill you in on most of the details, but it's not something that I could say right now. It'll take too long.
All right.
I thought your friends had a magical teleportation device on them.
Across planes.
Right, well, why can't they just, I don't know, use that and go somewhere, come back?
Because it's only once a day, and so it'll be another. And if it fails, they can end up somewhere else in 2 different days. It failed last time we used it.
Where did you say that they were?
Wait.
They left to go where?
What?
Do you explain to him where Izzy and Alakin have been this whole time?
Oh, I didn't say they went to the Feywild. I just said they're not here.
No, he's asking you where they went to get so far away so quickly.
They went to borrow some items from, is it High Queen?
Yep.
That was her title? The High Queen and Siobhanrin.
Oh, they're probably dead then. That's fine.
No, I spoke with them. They got one of them, and they're on their way from Lantipar on a rock.
What, from Lantipar?
So it occurs to me that they could have just, waited the day and then teleported back here, or, waited the day at wherever else they were staying and then teleported back to the tower through a teleportation circle.
I don't know what decisions were made. I wasn't there.
Yeah, I think if you were, it would have been better for all of us.
Yeah, look, Dad, to be honest, me and Free here are kind of the leaders of this group, so without us, they're a bit...
Oh. That makes total sense, actually. Yeah.
Oh, right. She just puts his hat back on his head and kind of squishes it down.
All
sure,
right,
leaders.
I'm gonna have to go. I will be in contact with you when you get done doing the thing that you're doing. You can tell her and them everything. Just I'll see you soon. I trust you on this.
Yeah. It'll be nice to get to know you more.
Yeah. Not wrong.
Without flamer in our way.
Flaming flame.
Yeah. Okay. I'll see ya. He begins to like back up kind of slowly.
Thank you for bringing them back.
In the distance, you hear a cough.
As he starts backing away, Thyra's gonna. She's not gonna be able to do this sneaky, but she thinks she's being sneaky. She's gonna druid craft her signature flower in his pocket.
Okay. Yeah, make a sleight of hand check.
Oh, natural 20 for a 22.
What's that? Yeah, no. Yeah, he doesn't seem to notice. As he backs up and begins casting, and in but a blink of an eye, he just disappears.
I didn't think I would be sad to see him go.
Yeah. We'll see him again, though. So, Free, brains the operation. We got a lot of intel for you.
We do.
Uh-oh.
It's a good thing Wade and I work so well together that we were able to get so much.
I'm very excited to hear.
And for the sake of brevity, since I know we're going to have to repeat this multiple times, talk about the, where he thought the final weapons would be that he listed off. I feel like that's important. How he's kind of seems like he might start. He was definitely leaning toward working with us. In Wade's opinion.
And not to use the gifts.
Oh, and not to use the gifts.
Yeah.
All right, gather them, but don't use them yet.
And our plan.
Easy enough.
Yeah, and our plan.
That's probably important too.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
So, I'll reiterate what I think is you guys would convey in detail for everyone to listen to, but obviously Izzy and Esprit, or Izzy, like you don't know this yet. The plan is to go to the cakery because there is a suspected orb there. While you're there, since it's magically secure, no one can scry on you. No one can track you, in theory.
In theory, yeah.
And so you'll get it, and you'll keep it, and then you will lure the Scorched King towards you with it. And then you'll fight. That is the plan, supposedly.
Let's get it!
We're not gonna lure him.
That was my plan for the orb.
Same.
We're not gonna use the orb to lure him, but we are going to fight him. The
Sure.
plan is to not let him know we have the orb. So that he thinks he has another Horcrux out there to live off of, feed off of.
And then when he's weak, we destroy it. And then
Yeah.
finish him up.
Mm-hmm.
Here's an option no one wants to consider, even myself. Chaos could eat the orb and try to absorb the power.
That was discussed. That was discussed as well. But we don't know if that would destroy it and just give
Give him the power.
So should we like free bird it and start flying toward their direction? Meet them halfway, maybe. I don't know.
I should message Izzy not to use her armor, which is apparently stuck to her and she can't get off.
Oh.
She must hate that.
Yeah, she was
guess
very unhappy about not being able to get naked.
Yeah, that makes sense. That checks out. Thyra, hey, try and throw me your staff.
She'll take a few steps back, and she's dropped her arm because it doesn't say that her arm has to be out, but she's still trying to summon her axe. And she takes the staff and tries to throw it to Wade.
So as a note, it's a bonus action to start the summoning, and the axe just goes. So you don't have to repeat the bonus action.
Yeah.
But you grab the axe and Wade catches it.
Ow. Well, that's not stuck to you.
But remember, there are words on it that you can't read.
Right.
Free, can you read the words? It's in Primordial.
No. And I don't think I have anything that could help with that either.
Well, I can tell you what it says. It says, "Let your enemies hear you coming, so they may cower before the lightning."
It makes sense, considering what that staff is.
That mean we're never going to be able to sneak up on no one anymore?
I mean, if I use it, I would assume that if it's a staff of thunder and lightning, it's gonna be loud.
Yep. Frego quickly messes it and then that Izzy. Do not use your armor's power confirmed to be the issue at this point.
Response is, I gathered that from when I use it and they figured out where he was.
Okay.
And I'm
just
on a
in
bird.
cases.
She's like on the neck, like grabbing it. She's having a fucking time of her life right now. She honestly missed flying on the rock. She's like, oh, this is great.
So yeah, I mean, I can fly now, so I can fly for about 4 hours if we want to try and meet them halfway. I don't know how we're gonna get to Ulamora from there.
It's a long journey, that's for sure. I went through Gazeri last time, so that's obviously not an option with it being under the Monarchs and Kaifien's control.
Fiends.
About the Monarch, it was like clear that he was being possessed, right? It wasn't...
Yeah, but it's something on him because I couldn't dispel it.
Okay, because...
So, a charm, I don't know, maybe he's got something like the cakery, a domination spell that's just always there.
Arden was a bit confused regarding the charming. He wasn't aware.
Well, yeah, he was definitely not himself. It wasn't by choice.
We'll have to try and break that. Get a man on the inside.
Well, I can dispel it, I just can't pinpoint it. So if someone has a detect magic to work with me, we could try and figure out what it is and dispel it itself when we ever see him again. Or maybe Duel knows, but he had to run, so I'm not sure how close he got.
I can help you with the detect magic.
And hopefully, if not that, our dad will figure that out and let us know. I did tip him off to it.
So, while you guys are doing that, Layton and Isabel, you're traveling on the rock.
Yep.
You'll be doing this. Is there anything specifically that you want to do while you're on top of it?
Yes, actually. How do I want to do this? Do I want to be tactful or just fucking go for it? Fuck it. I'm sending Madeline a message.
Oh. No.
And
bad idea.
I know. I am aware, but I'm doing it anyway. Just going to say, Well, how do I put this? Had a vision, I think, of a past life where I was part of a group that saved you from Unagu. Send out.
Okay. So you send out the message, and there is a very, very long pause before the response does come, and she simply says, "Fuck off," and that's it.
Yeah.
I expected as much, but I still wanted to say it.
Are you?
I fucking searched for 15 minutes in the middle of the stream for that, and he gets it in fucking stupid.
Are you trying to ascertain how long you have in flight time?
Yes.
Okay, so you can do that by sending a message to Goth.
Yeah, I was going to do that as well.
And I'll just tell you the answer right now. It's going to take you probably just over a day to get to Recrovy. If you really, really hustle, under a day, but it's difficult.
Alright. I'm just gonna scratch like under his, like the scruff of his neck. Just scratch it.
I will send a message to the group saying we'll be about a day.
Okay, so the rest of you learn of the time that it will take.
Then I'm gonna take a short rest and get that spell slot back.
Sure, you can do that on the rock.
Beautiful.
I wish I got spells back that short rest.
Yeah, it's great.
I know.
You're a warlock, fucking idiot.
I just used 2 fucking spells, but it's fine. I don't care.
So do we wait for a day or?
Might as well. I could go for a taco.
Make up for some lost time.
Let's
I mean, we didn't really lose a lot of time. We just didn't know.
I was talking about me and
Oh.
Free.
Tyra turns into an eagle and flies back to Ruby.
She just. Oh my god!
So,
She just did that.
so you guys head back to
beautiful.
Recrovy. And there's a lot that Thyra missed though. I don't want to go too far over. Are we all good? Are we all good to play, or does everyone need to get off?
I can keep
I'm
going.
good.
I'm gonna keep going.
Okay.
I don't have a life.
So heading back to Recrovy.
Oh, Thyra left Free and Wade.
Yeah.
She went to Recrovy on her own.
So Thyra, where are you going? In Recrovy.
What would she do after being in prison for 4 days? She's going to a park.
Okay. You can head to a park for sure. Easy enough to do.
She's giving her brother and ex-crush time to make up.
Oh, awkward as fuck, yeah.
Sure. So I'll ask the 3 of you each individually. Is there anything specific that you want to do in Recrovy?
I mean, no, not really, I guess. Nothing specific. Just hang out.
Yeah.
After Thyra's done being embarrassed, she'll probably find Shawnee. Nothing specific.
Is Bird Guy in Recrovy Park, or is that a different location?
No, he's in
Oh god, what is that place?
He's in her.
Herhan?
I mean,
Yes.
he's dead now anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
What if though? What if?
That was terrible.
So you guys go back to Recrovy, meeting up with your friends. Thyra, as you head back into Asmin's flat, knocking on the door, Shani opens it, and there is a swell of joy from her, and she gives you a big hug and then walks back, and she's like, "I heard you are turned to stone!"
That's what I hear, yeah. I was turned to stone and imprisoned and starved for 4 days.
That's crazy. I could not imagine how that would work. The other thing that you see, Thyra, as you walk in and Shani's talking to you, is a small halfling man who is like on the other side of the counter, kind of clutching his shoulder and rubbing it really hard.
Who's the little one?
Nice to meet you, Thyra. I'm Kev.
Oh, you're Kev. She's gonna pick him up in a big hug.
Ow, my shoulder, it hurts. Stop it, please.
She'll loosen it up on that one arm.
It's not your fault. Asmin really kind of hit me really hard.
What did you do?
I got my body trapped in the Feywild and my soul trapped in the Shadowfell and my mind trapped in Wade. And she wasn't happy about it.
Well, that wasn't all your fault. Wade's kind of to blame for that, too.
Yeah, I think he's next.
Oh, would you like to be a fly on the wall for that?
I don't know. I think I've had enough of turning into animals for a while.
Oh, I never get enough of being an animal.
Yeah. Hey, cool staff. I got one too. Haha. And he pulls around a shaft of a metallic rod that doesn't have an end.
Well, that looks pretty cool. What does it do?
Oh, I don't know yet. Do you know any good blacksmiths that could repair this?
Close?
Anywhere, it doesn't matter.
I mean, we have a pretty good one in Aegis. Her name's Rita. She made the axe I'm waiting on.
Okay. Maybe I'll go there then. I was thinking about Birdie, but I don't know if she's still in Earnroot. Asmin told me that it was like destroyed.
They were rebuilding.
Right.
I don't really have much of a means of getting a hold of her.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll figure it out. I'll get Asmin to do some stuff, I guess.
It's good to finally meet you.
Thanks. You too. I wish it were under better circumstances.
I mean, you're in your body.
Yeah, I guess
You're
that's
able to
true.
talk.
Speaking of, have you seen Wade anywhere?
Yeah, I left him by the waterfall with Free.
Okay, so he's alive.
He is very much alive.
That's good. That's good. I was getting a little worried there for a second. That's a good
I'm
thing.
not going to let anything happen to him.
Well, he's a big dummy, so I don't think you could really help him if he fell off a cliff or something.
You'd be surprised. When you can fly, be surprised what you can do.
Well, I guess. Okay, well, I'm going to try and find some ice in this city for my shoulder. I'll be around if you need anything, just tell me.
I can help you with that.
Oh, really?
My hand turns to icy claws, and she puts her cool hand around his arm, not squeezing or anything.
I don't know whether to be scared or comforted by this. I think the physical pain is going away, but the fear is really starting to set in here from the claws.
Oh, what? Sorry, the habit. The claws will retract, but the hand is still kind of cool.
Ah, okay, that's nice. Yeah, thank you. And is there anything else that you want to do with Kev today, Thyra?
I don't know. I want to spend time with him. I want to get to know this little boy.
Sure, you can spend the day with Kev if you want to.
Full-grown man.
Yeah, he's
but he's little.
Yeah, he's still a human, like a fully grown person.
Yeah, he's Wade's age, so he's older than you.
I think we said he was like a year younger or something, but
I think he's 24. 24 and a half.
He's still little compared to her.
No, but a man.
She's definitely gonna take him for tacos.
Okay.
Sure. Tacos.
Sure. He'll also catch up with you, Wade, and make sure that you're okay.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll say to you, your mom left. She was worried because she thought they were going to notice that she was gone.
I I should send her a message. Free walks off to go send a message, and so they can talk.
Let her know I'm okay, please.
Will do.
Thank you.
So yeah, she's gone. But how's your dad?
It's complex.
Is he evil?
You know, I don't think so.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah. He's a hurt man. A lot of bad things happen to him. But he's not lost. Well, fully.
That's good. I'm glad that you could, help him see better, I guess.
Yeah.
And hey, you're kind of a lucky guy because now you got 2 sets of parents.
That's right.
Like, at the giving, you'll get 4 gifts instead of 2. Sometimes 1, because you know how parents like to do joint gifts. Sometimes.
I got all the gifts in the world that I'm ever gonna need. I'm a lucky man.
That's sweet.
He kind of puts an arm around his buddy.
Hey, why was Free so, like, deeper pink when she came in?
It was all the sun. She spent 24 hours out there, so.
I don't think that tieflings tan like we do.
You know, Kev, probably a good idea not to dig too much deeper into this.
Okay, alright, I respect it. So that's them for the day. And Free, you sent a message to Raval?
Yes, she just says, Tharden returned him and Thyra safely. Just waiting for our friends to return and we'll be continuing our adventures.
Okay. She, I gotta check to see if it goes through. Yeah, it does, it's fine. She replies and says, I'm glad that he was fine. It was worrying me most of the day. Thank you for checking in. I hear your friends didn't have much success.
Just the one message. Just because she's starting to run out of spells for now.
Sure.
I can send them.
It's terrible having to send messages and they come out of spells. Sucks.
So, if there's nothing else for the day, from anyone,
today, no. I wanted to do one thing tomorrow.
Is that before you meet the group or after you meet the group?
After.
Okay, so we'll just smash cut straight to there. Goth will drop you off on the southern side of Rokrovi.
We get a long rest in the process?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
And early in the morning, you can meet up with the rest of your group, wherever you have chosen to stay.
First thing he does is goes up to Thyra and goes to hug her, whereas Thyra has been unresponsive to her physical affection, and so it's going to offer her a hug first.
Give her a hug.
Yeah.
Her normal hug.
And then Izzy's immediately going to start fussing over Cole, because she realizes that she wasn't being fed properly. Make sure that Thyra and Cole are okay.
Yeah, it's weird. As you go and hug her, and then you guys pull back, there is almost like a gel between the two of you, like these sticky tendons from both sides that just sort of latch on and don't let go quite as much. And then
God,
that's disturbingly cute. And then immediately just being like, "Oh, is he okay? Like, are you okay? Is he trying to eat you? Like, what the fuck's going on? Are you okay?"
I mean, it would have been quite the irony if I died when my dad thought he could keep me alive. But no, we've been hunting a few times.
Oh, that's good. And
he's been fed.
That's what Izzy does for the most part, is sort of fuss over Thyra.
So, what's the plan? And
yeah, you get everything.
Yep. All right. So, has anyone thought to ask Madeline if she might have a way to get us closer?
Isn't that the woman you pissed off royally yesterday?
Let's necessarily think it was pissed off so much as
Pried into her past, a very private past. And a
I pried
violation
into
of her,
her past, not just
and
a
a
violation my
violation of
past.
her, and a violation of her trust and privacy.
I didn't pry into her past. I pried into my past, and coincidentally, it's intertwined with hers.
What
So,
is going on?
Oh, right. So, and relay the vision / what I learned.
I'll ask her. I'll ask Madeline if she's anything. I also have to give her a little bit of coin.
Was Vaya still in town?
Oh no, she went back shortly after she dropped us off. Oh wait, Vaya, no, not Kiva. Never mind.
Yeah,
I'm gonna shut up now. Ignore that.
I believe Via's probably still in town.
Where are we right now? Exactly.
You're in Recrovy.
No, I sorry, I meant like, are we at like Asmon's house, or did we say we were at a different?
Oh, wherever you guys want to be.
Asmon's house makes sense.
It would be really convenient.
Yeah.
Hey, Asmon.
Oh, wait, I should be at work, but I'm not. What's up?
Yeah, good call on skipping. Taking lunch back at your house is a good idea.
That's it.
So, so
you wanna Miss Freeze cooking?
I guess first question is.
She winks at Wade.
I mean, that would be a shame if you miss Freeze cooking. It is the best. If you were to go, do you know any ways to get to Uamora?
Oh no, that's way too cold for me. That's too far north.
Okay. Second question is, I was thinking about these teleportation circles, how you have to memorize them and stuff. Wouldn't it make sense if the Echelon had like a book that was just compiled all of the different spell circles, teleportation circles?
Wow, you know what, Wade? That would be really convenient, wouldn't it? From a group perspective, that would help you get anywhere you wanted to.
Yeah, that would be really convenient.
So convenient.
Do you
think that's crazy, Wade?
Do you think that the Echelon would have something like that?
Maybe they would. That would make sense, wouldn't it?
How would we go about maybe procuring one of those?
That's a really good question, Wade, and that is far above my pay grade. I suggest you ask one of the higher ups if they will allow you, which I think is very hard to do, considering you don't work for the Echelon. If you can use that.
You like Madeline?
Yeah.
Cool.
Does the Echelon listen to Duel, perhaps, on things?
I mean, he's not like he's not a real connection there. I think he's a nice guy. I mean, I checked in on him a couple times, so I listened to him, but I don't know about the higher ups.
Yeah.
I am going to go see Madeline.
Okay.
With all this talk, I'm going to look at Elaki and be like, "You're not coming in the office."
Also, ask about the book while you're there.
That was why I'm going there.
Oh, okay.
Good. Yeah, that and a personal thing, but that's neither here nor there.
I want to go in the office and say hi.
How about you go in after I'm done? How about let's?
All right, I can do that.
Let's put her not in a bad mood before we ask her a huge favor.
I can do that. All right.
Beautiful.
I can agree to that.
Excellent. And then go to Madeline's office.
Okay. So Izzy can head off. Anything anyone else wants to do with Asmin or Kev or Chani? Super cool. So Izzy and Lake can head off to the Echelon. Well, I'll say flanked by Asmin, who is late for work, getting back from her lunch break.
Yeah.
And she leads you over there, and you can go up. It's no problem.
Yeah. I knock on Madeline's door.
Yeah, you hear footsteps come up, and she opens it. She's
I also had Elakian stashed away. Elakian was stashed away.
Stashed meaning
she still shuts the door when she sees you both.
Madeline, please.
No, I stayed. Oh, I was gonna say I stayed downstairs.
Oh,
that's what I was getting ready to say. I was staying downstairs. I was not going upstairs.
Okay, then yeah, she'll allow Isabel in.
Hi, everything going good with? Is my dad in the room? Is Norman in the room?
He's not currently in the room, no.
Beautiful. Is my brothers in the room?
They are both in the room. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go over to them and say hi to them.
Yeah, they acknowledge your existence, and the weird goopy tendrils come out and hit the side of the glass.
I touch the side of the glass as
Evelyn.
well. Madeline, first thing is first. I wanted to thank you for taking care of both my deadbeat father and my siblings.
Sure. They're not staying in my office. They're getting moved into a lower floor for
Excellent,
permanent usage. But yeah, that's fine.
Fantastic. That being said, I am going to go into the now massive fund, and I have not gone over my limit. I did the math. I'm going to give her 1,000 gold.
What's this for?
For care of my brothers and my dad.
Yeah, if you insist.
I do insist.
Puts it away.
Fantastic. So we are. I did threaten your life once, but we're friends, right? You're practically my brother's aunt, so we're family. Yeah,
we're friends. Let's stick with friends.
Yeah, all right. Do you happen to? And I'm going to use Emissary of Peace. Do you happen to have a book containing, or it's not a book, just anything that has like a teleportation circle for somewhere in Urmora?
Oh, I do have such a convenient plot device at my disposal. Yes, I can help you find. I can help you find a specific one if that's what you're asking. But I can't offer you all of them because that would be too easy.
Oh, of course. I would like one in the capital if you have one for the capital, if you have access to it.
Right. Okay. I'll have a look and see if I can find one.
Excellent. Of course. Send that a copy of that to Wade, or I'll bring a copy of it to Wade.
We'll see.
I'll bring him here.
Yeah, that's better.
It's good. It's good to see you. So where is my dad, by the way? Where is the old fuck?
Oh, he's probably in the lower floors, getting accustomed to his new office, where he'll be taking care of him.
Is he like working here now as well?
In a way, yeah.
Sure. All right. Yeah, I can say. Yeah.
I mean, he stays here, so it's easier for him. It's hard for him to get around because powers, difficult.
Absolutely. Well, that's all I needed to do. I want to see my brothers, give you a little bit of coin to help out, and taking care of my family and my dad. As for that, and one last thing, I put my hand on her shoulder. I apologize. And then I'm going to leave the room, and I'm going to go get a Lakian.
Sure, you leave the room, get a Lakian, and you come up. The door is closed.
I'll knock on the door.
Okay, she opens it and what?
I wanted to apologize.
As you should.
Wasn't something I should have related a message, huh?
Nope, not at all.
I was just excited because I found out more information than I have about anything else.
Cool. So I'm not here to answer your questions or anything. It's not really part of my life that I like to divulge or revisit in any way.
Can 1,000% understand that. I just wanted to say, like I told you, that I'm sorry, and I'm glad that everything got better.
Apology accepted, I suppose, and the sentiment is nice.
Is there anything I can do to help you while we're waiting around here?
I'm all good. Thanks for the offer. I'm just gonna keep working.
Alright, I'll stick my hand out for a handshake.
Yeah, she kind of very she's still kind of cold, but she does give you a handshake.
Whatever her hand clasp slide, I'm gonna pull her in for a hug, like the bro hug.
Make an athletics since you're
I'm
trying to
gonna
grapple her.
okay, yeah, I'm gonna try. I'm trying.
Oh,
I
she
doubt
rolled
this
really
is gonna
well.
go well. That's a 19.
She rolled a natural 19. Let me check her modifier real quick.
Oh, wizard versus rogue. Who's a better strength?
Depends on what you decided to dump.
Yep.
Strength or what's the other one? Wizard's dump charisma.
Since she's on the receiving end and she's not a wizard,
oh, true.
She has the choice of athletics or acrobatics. Her acrobatics is a +1 for 20. That's the superior score.
Damn it!
So
what class is she?
So
Warlock,
you
right?
pull her in, and she just like puts her hand up and stops you, kind of in the middle of it. And as you do so, like holding her hand, your eyes sort of wander over on the back wall since the door is open, and sort of just lock on to that dirty brown talisman that she just has in the office, and just something about that you now recognize.
Give my prying once more, but what is that?
That is a family heirloom.
Insight check.
Make an insight check.
That's a 25.
She's not lying. It's a family heirloom. It's a dodge for sure to the question. She's holding information, but she's not lying.
Give me anything else. I know it's related to what happened, so I understand it's a tough subject, but I can't not ask.
Make a persuasion check.
That's a 9.
A 9? Maybe that's a story for another time.
I'll hold you to that.
Yeah.
Head back downstairs.
Sure. So, for the sake of brevity here, do you guys go and grab Wade and the rest of the group and come back?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome. So, meeting back up with Madeline, the rest of you, you explain what you're doing, what you're going to do, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And she reciprocates the desire for you to do this. And she does, in fact, lead you to the library to discover a book, which is in the most restricted section, to pull out a book of stored teleportation circles of allies of the Echelon or any that they own. Umora is a little bit of a complicated country, and they're not particularly friendly, as it were. So the Echelon hasn't really managed to set up a permanent base there, but she does inform you of an ally that she has there, of the name of Amra Kianalis, who is an elven wizard, who she has met briefly, but she's the wizard in Toshi is better friends with the other high archivist, whose name is Corvo Adin. And she says, I'll inform her of you coming over, and you can go over after that, provided she gives the okay. Try not to linger, in and out. She doesn't like to be disturbed.
Easy enough.
Sure.
Thank you very much. Oh man, I wonder how regularly people check if there's books missing.
Leans forward and closes the book and takes it back.
Since we're going into unknown territory, I should warn you guys, this is all I got. head, she holds up the staff. And I can't use it.
Where is your axe? You lost the axe? No, you've explained this. I'm sure the axe will come to you when we get there. Just wait a few days.
But I can't use any of my big spells either.
Thyra, where was the last place you had your axe?
Last place I saw it was in the, it was across from my cell.
Oh, you were mad and you threw it out of your cell.
No, that's where they hung it, with all of my other stuff.
Oh. Did Dad say where that was?
No.
We have a shitload of money, so we could go out and spend some time getting some more components out if you want.
Here, before we leave, because walking around Apple Outlands can be very dangerous for me.
I mean, we don't have to go get more components. I'm just warning you that this is all I got.
Why can't you use your bigger spells?
Because they require special items to cast spells.
Well, then let's get those items. They're right here, right now.
They're hard to find. It took me a long time to find them the first time. Let's go to Apple Outlands. We'll be fine.
You sure? You don't want to spend one day looking for some components here? Maybe you could find some.
No, I think it's best if we get going as fast as we can.
Why can't you use the staff?
I use my armor.
Other than the obvious like that, but I mean, if we're in the scribe proof when we do that, would you be able to use it there?
Probably.
Or that summon them?
If they can't be scryed on, like
across planes, according to the succubus, yeah.
Like what the succubus said, I should be able to use it while we're in there. I mean, I'm pretty sure I can. I mean, I hit Wade over the head with it, and nothing happens. So I think I can hit people with it, like if we're not protected.
Okay.
I mean, but I also have Cole, and I can still wild shape, so.
So I have a question. You said that your dad told you what he thinks the other weapons are.
Mm-hmm.
Where are those?
He mentioned cord?
He said Litterink was one place. I think that's in Casco.
You're asking where he found the orbs?
Oh, that was where the orb was. I'm sorry, I just got mixed up. No, where the weapons are. I looked at the wrong note.
Right. So you told him that you have the lightning one and the earth one. So he surmised that the elements remaining were light, dark, air, and water. And he guessed that the light one may be in Crawd somewhere.
He mentioned one might be in Crawd.
Right.
That was the only one that he might have known the location of. Weapons-wise.
So how close would we be to Cord? Okay. Oh, we're gonna be a few days out if we were in Epithalum. Okay. Like probably a couple weeks if we wanted to go try and find said thing.
Yeah.
I'm assuming. Okay. All right.
Well, since we seem to keep running into them, maybe we'll get lucky and one of Grave Isle's trinkets will be in our favor.
True. Right. Well,
He did also tell us the names of all of the Watchers.
all right, I'm gonna need you to type those out, not just say them, because it's.
I'll type them out for you guys.
Okay.
Wait, thank you.
I'll do it right now.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind picking up some supplies too. Back on that topic, I have something I want to try doing. I mean, yeah. I think it could help.
Well, do we want to take a day to get some more components while we're here? Before we head out?
Any chance somebody might be able to spot me? Like 500 gold?
I give everyone 4,800 gold.
Okay. 4,800 gold. Shit.
Where'd you steal this from? I was gone for 4 days.
A beholder.
Okay.
Like, that's how much we each get? Or...
Each get 4,800 gold, yes.
Okay, cool.
Does anybody have a backpack or something that I can carry this in?
Literally, yes.
I only so much will fit in my pockets. Oh wait, I don't have any pockets.
I hold out the bag of holding and be like, we can keep it in here. You can divide them up into bags, and you should know whose it is, and we'll pull out the ones that are ours. Like it's fine.
How much was it?
4,800. I tried to put you in this thing, actually. It didn't work. You were a statue. We're trying to get you out of there so you wouldn't die.
So you tried to bag me?
I mean, it was better than letting you die, yeah. And then I'll let you out when we got to a safe place.
You're lucky I like you.
Hey, you're lucky that you weren't destroyed by a bunch of meteorites that got thrown at us by a demigod. Thank you, White.
What?
Welcome.
We had a very, very rough time.
Wait, is a demigod that can shoot meteors?
No, he stopped them from being shooted at us because he's wonderful.
Of course he is. He's my brother.
I mean, he's wonderful despite the fact. Well, not despite. He's wonderful in.
I think you should.
You don't have to be your brother to be wonderful. He's
Oh,
wonderful.
well, go ahead.
Take that shovel and just keep digging.
I just want to add
I said the
big
wrong
brother.
word.
Okay.
That is true. Yeah, you're the you're the little sister.
It depends on your perspective.
That's true.
That just means we're gonna get into even more shenanigans.
Oh boy.
Right, well, I guess let's go have our shopping spree, shall we?
So you guys can think about whatever you want to buy, and I'll charge you afterwards after the episode's over.
Okay.
This will be in just a second. And then you meet back up at the echelon, we'll say later. And Madeline says to you, I can take you there and back. She's a little hesitant about new people, but you'll learn the circle anyway, I'm sure.
Wait, you're gonna take us?
There's more of like a liaison, yes, and
Okay.
then drop you off and come back just to make sure she doesn't, you don't spook her and she doesn't spook you. It's not an issue.
Out of curiosity, has Free ever heard that woman's name?
I get a history check.
Nope.
Yeah.
Why? Every time.
Yeah,
Try to find out
no.
lore. Nope.
You have not.
Well, I guess that's a good thing.
Yeah, I just want to make sure I've learned the circle, So.
Yeah, only use it in dire circumstances and don't let her know that you've learned it yet.
Right.
Not until you're a little bit more comfortable with each other.
Of course. It's pretty easy to get along with me, though. I'm sure we'll be best buds by the end of the
We'll let him do the talking. Don't worry about it.
End of the day.
Okay. Great. Well, are you ready to go?
Yeah.
Wait, I'll
Okay.
grab Bree's hand and hold it.
She is squeezing much too tight. But again, she does no damage, so it doesn't matter.
Madeline finishes drawing the circle around you guys.
Excuse me.
She sort of looks up and says, "Good luck with the cakery," and she as the light encircles all of you, and your body's beginning to shift, and you emerge into a new chamber, one that you haven't been to before, in a, especially for you, Free, very uncomfortable new atmosphere of the next leg of the journey, and that is where we're going to end tonight's episode.
When
Except
over an hour.
Madeline leaves, I call her Auntie Madeline.
So, thank you everyone so much for watching. We appreciate it. Thanks for sticking around, even though we stayed over an hour. As always, check out Rhyme on Wednesday and Fendover on Sunday. If we don't see you then, let's keep making stories together. We'll see you later. Goodbye.